All right, all right. Okay. Back to some Ace Attorney. We won't obviously. I don't think we will. It's unlikely. Last case was already long. So what's it called? We'll go through some of case 2. Sorry, case 3 today. But I won't try to like cram it in. But we'll see. We'll see. Got Hesed and Sinclair Ego Sag. Damn. Yeah, we'll do Rose. Well, Walpurgis tomorrow. Yeah. Hopefully, I don't have the spark. But also, I was like, what's it called? They announced the upcoming Walpurgis, the one after this one. Did they announce? Is it on the roadmap or was it on the stream? Because what's it called? I remember because they mentioned the whole bi-monthly thing, but I think it's like not. They're not going through with the bi-monthly Walpurgis yet, are they? I think. Okay, yeah, it's like yeah, there's Walpurgis after the Ryoshu ID, the big one. Recon 10 will be Arena WoW with Bina. Oh, okay. So they're not doing the bi-monthly thing yet. It's still like a vague idea that they might get around to doing, maybe. Okay, cool. All right. We'll see then. But yeah, okay. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll finally get lore and ideals after 8 years. Damn. It do be like a way to like go back to the older stuff. Essentially, yeah. We'll see. We'll see that tomorrow then. What else is there? Hopefully Rose go well. What's it called? Rose have been, well, in other games have been okay-ish. Maybe was it called Bong Bong? This is legacy stuff. Oh yeah. I know. Like I heard. Like yeah, it does. Its origins is the LC like beta legacy version. Yeah. It's like really like deep cut by this point. But okay, yeah. All right, easy missions. That's good. I mean, to be fair, the worst missions were like the hardest ones were like the very first Walpurgis, because like we had like very little toolkits if you didn't roll for the IDs. Equipment alteration was the concept from early development. Oh yeah. I heard about that. Like people are like really keen on that. In terms of like, it's a cool thing that it turns out. It's like obviously there's like limitations back in the old game, so like game wise it was limited, but like they wanted to do like different forms of like equipment. So like I mean pretty much like what was it again? Hohenheim's crossbow, for example. It's like it's Big Bird, but he made it into a crossbow instead. So yeah. Tell you they implement content like eggs and ego. Lets them like go back to it, essentially. I don't know if they'll ever do like a remaster for the old LC. Well, I'd rather get a new one entirely than a remaster by this point. And especially like they don't have the manpower to handle that sort of thing anyway. At least alongside thing anyway. Haven't really been relevant other than existing. It's just pretty much making them into portable forms. It just makes them portable, and like it's a way just to like have them transportable and portable, rather than just being like, yeah, we're gonna carry this big ass like lump of flesh around with us to go to move it somewhere else. The gems with them, they have cool designs. Like honestly, I can see them being merch. Honestly, I just do like small little figures of like the eggs. I can see it being merch one day. I can see it being merch. But yeah, hopefully luck works out tomorrow. Luck's been... It's been okay, but... Well, it could have been better. I lost 50-50 to Aria in Zenless. I got Lycan in 20 rows, so at least it wasn't too deep. But then I went 90 rows for Aria, so I need like I need to hope to win 50-50 on Nangong in 2.7, but hopefully luck works out for Walpurgis as well. I don't want to spark if I can help it, but we'll see. Considering according to sins, I see, yeah, that part. Alright, let's jump right in. Let's see how much we get through on case 3 today. How do we get at least one of these 2 weeks? Oh yeah, true. It's still 2 weeks on it at least. Good luck. Good luck. I might just well, we'll see how it goes. I might dispense like Yisong and Don or something. We'll see. Skins in the LCE box. Okay, yeah. Skins is nice. What's your meet today, kids?
Samson
and Judy's Bake and Ball.
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. What, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now, let's see what we've got for you. Alright, which one of these two die? It's cooking time. You ready to make something special together? Have you ever heard... Oh, it's actually a sequel game? I see. Damn. Wow. Talk about a blast in the past. Hey, Gregory, I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally going to find out what happened 18 years ago. Alright. No sequel, but just part of the universe. I see. I see. Same gameplay, or just like, it's just that that's the only part been announced. I did go up to at least up to this part just to see like if there's anything I could use for a thumbnail. It's a roguelike this time. It's funny like how a lot of just like, yeah, let's make a roguelike low. It's just kind of funny. It's like we have like, what was it? Astral Shift. It's like, yeah, here's like 2 RPG Maker-esque adventure games. And now like, oh yeah, here's a roguelike now. It's just kind of funny. Like, it's like roguelike. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's inherently, what's it called? A replayable genre, inherently. But it's funny, like, I mean, it depends on, we'll see what style as well. Like, obviously the Survivor type, roguelike is, pretty big now. So we'll see what kind. And obviously, like, a couple, like, Balatro likes as well, I saw around. Yeah, I put 2 on sale. I see. I don't know if I really feel like it, honestly. I don't know if I feel like it or not. It's what's it called? It's cool, but I don't know if I really feel it. I see. The spring sale is soon as well. I gotta see like what goes on sale. If there's anything, I gotta see what I do this month, spending wise for like games. Because what's it called? It's the Grand Blues anniversary, and they're also doing the Uma anniversary. And then there's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted by the Blade Fortnite skin. It's like, if you buy like the Nameless Honor on Epic Store in Star Rail, you get the Blade skin, and it's like, maybe. It's the cheapest like way to get the skin as well. It's like the skin's like £11, 12, while Nameless Honor is 10. So it's like, it's a bit cheaper to just get the Nameless Honor. Plus, it's like you do get stuff in Star Rail. alongside it. Like I may as well get a light cone for Don Hung. But yeah, I'll see. I need to see how my spending looks. This coming month, we'll see. We'll see what sales also happen. Like every once in a couple of years, roguelike was releases and everyone makes the same concept. I think it's like they're inspired. It's just that obviously there's dev cycles, dev time. So it's like, yeah, whole subgenre. It's like there's a bunch of like Slave Aspire inspired roguelikes. Did we play one recently? I don't know. I feel like there was, or maybe there was something else in my radar. There's a Toho fighting game with like Slave Aspire based combat at least. All right. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think I have like one. We'll see. We'll see. I think I have one like. Well, besides Hell Maiden one day, there's like one other I think that I got like in a bundle. That's like I may check it out. We'll see. Invented card roguelikes and Vampire invented Bullet Heaven. Ha! Ha! I guess more like just pioneer. There's probably like other stuff before them, I feel. But like a big pioneer at least, yeah. Should be studying right now, but you're doing legacy. Have fun. Cheers, cheers. Good luck with your study as well. Started Trials and Tribulations. I see. Enjoy. Yeah, it's pretty much like it's the capstone. Well, it's the big finale for like the OG trilogy. I don't know. I don't think I'll replay those ones, but yeah, the first one you played, you played yourself. I see. Enjoy. Good luck with the game. Cheers. But yeah. Like I'm still I'm still debating on replaying Apollo and Dual Destinies on stream, but we'll see. More because it's like I'm buying the trilogy set, and it's like it feels like a waste not to play them. I'm not really. I mean, it's cheap as hell. They have a bundle, and it's like really cheap for the OG trilogy. But yeah. I don't want to miss the stream. It's fun experiencing investigation for the first time in chat. That's cool, yeah. Enjoy. Let's get to it though. It's been like almost 15 minutes. All right, let's get to it. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Let me get my controller. My hands cramp up if I hold the mouse too long. What have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? The best case in TNT? It's more like my memory of TNT is like really like I don't remember cases exactly. I know the first case is the one in the past with Mia, and then I don't remember 2 and 3 all that much. Is one of them with the mask? I can't. I don't know. I feel like it is, but I don't remember. I think one of them's the El Furio Tigre case. I think that's case 2. It's the like it involves like. Well, I won't spoil. Oh, case 2 is Mask. Okay, I think case 3 is El Furio Tigre. I think case 4 I don't remember as well. 5 is like the big finale case. I remember that. Case 5 I know is the one that really like brings everything together. I don't remember 4. I remember 4 actually. I don't remember 4. But yeah, I remember like a couple of the big moment stuff, let's say, as well. I think it was because it's what's her name? Viola, I think. Oh yeah, that's it. From the one we saw from last game, the moneylender company. I think that was the one we saw in case 3. Oh yeah, case 3, yeah. Furio Tigre is case 3. I think. Have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you have nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magical star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's lost case? Of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? Okay, now we got like another case coming back to haunt. I also was present at the trial all those years ago, but my memories of it are somewhat hazy. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom of Gregory's final outing. Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I want you to know something else, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but a capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. You made a mistake? In where? What, in the title? Or something? Oh, I put case... No, it's case 3, yeah. Or they mislabel it. What they do? A mistake where? 6, 7, 8. No, it's because I think it's just more because like I put AAI2 case 3 more because it's like it's still the investigations collection. So I didn't want to go back to 1. So I just figured, sure. I put like AAI2 case 3 in the brackets. So number is 6 for 1. Did I put the wrong number? Oh, whoops. Okay, I need to change that. May as well now while I still remember it. I remember to do so. Alright, hold on. Let me just change that real quick. Alright, so 7. Eight. Oops. 80s music. 8. And this one's 9 then. Alright, there we go. Okay, it's fixed now. This was back before yours truly was the fine thing for an attorney you see before you today. I wasn't Kansas stream. Ha. 18 years ago. December 24, 5 p.m. Detention Center Visitor Room. Okay, yeah. December 24. Just before Christmas. Hey, Mr. E, this one really came out the blue, huh? It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney. I'm here visiting my client, my assistant Eddie Fender. A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? Okay, yeah, like, and also Gregory. Was it Christmas Eve as well? No. That's the one with case 4 in the first game. I don't think Gregory died. I don't know when he died. It was the whole thing on the boat that was on Christmas Eve. Young Fender Rio, yeah. In the dark of night, at the end of the day, I saw 2 timely savers come in my way. Okay. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we'll be soon. Whoa, to what entrance? I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Okay, but we know he lost his case though. He's in prison at least. I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it. I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help. Okay, yeah, he matured a lot later. Come on, Edward. Calm down, please. You will have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged yet. Nonetheless, I'm sure he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie. I wanted to meet you both. My job as defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Okay, yeah, you already he's already he knows what his job. He knows it's about the truth already. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. Am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Tango? I don't know. I know the pun here. Unless it's like Samson, the biblical Samson. Being a reference or something. What? It really is you? Samson Tangaroa? The world's greatest confectioner? You flatter me, my young friend. Just call me Samson. All my pals do. Wow. Thanks, Samson. I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. It seems Eddie knows something of our client. Mr. E is the Samson Tangaroa, a singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation. What shall we make today, kids? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness, waiting for you. Look there, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now, let's see what we've got for you. Alright, he's taking it pretty well being inside. I almost started dancing along. No way, I gotta sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies. I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course, I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start? Alright, who are you? So you're not just a confectioner, but also singer and dancer. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Haha. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, that's not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of. He aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? Okay, yeah. Okay, Eddie's when he's 18, damn. So he's he's 36 now, yeah. I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Damn. Inside one of your... No way. Detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. And what can you tell me about the victims? The victims. His name is RT Frost. Okay, like RT Frosting. He was, jeez, the cheekbones. Well, they both have like defined cheeks. Damn. he was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of beauty. Yeah, things of beauty. I don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, just one last thing. You didn't kill Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. And like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. He seems quite sincere. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take you at your word. Okay, yeah, the whole like client trust sort of deal. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. Let's see the detective on this case. Probably like, we'll see. Because obviously Gumshoe's not around yet. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch with you when we have something to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Hey there, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, they converted... That's a contest venue. Alright, I hope it isn't his partner. His confectioner partner. I hope it's not her who actually did it. It's pretty cold there, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow. Yes, and it doesn't seem like you'll be letting up anytime soon. Just look at the place. What a sweet home Samson's got. It's huge. Okay, yeah. The mansion got converted to an art gallery, I think. From how Edgeworth and Bender were talking earlier. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Come on in. We'll have so much fun. Oh no. Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Fender, his assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Duty bound. Duty bound... like, duty bound? I guess? So, well, duty bound implies, like, I don't know, maybe you don't like working here. It's just your duty to be here, though. Who knows? Let's see. I wanted to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper, you're duty bound. The duty bound. You know a little something of my work? A little? I watch on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan. It's very kind of you to say so. There'd be nothing about our fans. And what might Bacon Bob be? It's only the biggest TV show in the world. Sorry, it's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy makes delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough caramel 2. Fluffy short cream tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Baking treats with a smile and song. There, ooh, where who? There, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Just take a bite and you will see. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo. I dance along every time I watch the show. He really, well, be too fair, he's still like acting silly when he's like 36, but like a different brand of silly. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll just it later. Aw. All this dancing really takes it out a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxing the body and mind. Like a cup of tea. Ah, this is Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. This is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? How odd. The saucer is cold. Yes, it's so that the tea cools down quicker, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like waiting for like hot drinks to get cold. Well, to get warm to drink. I can't really drink like scalding hot. I see. These teacups are very unique too. Design is really something. You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. Absolute favourite. They were designed by a marvellous sculptor named Paul Halleck. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. Is that a reference to something? You're clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. He's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course. I'm so sorry for getting distracted. I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. You discovered the victim? Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Tangaroa's creations? It is. In the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson? Samson, are you in here? Okay, yeah. Ah. I opened the door and went inside and there was Frost's body. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive. It's a traumatic experience. Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like this. Of course. Leave it to Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others tea then. Come on, Fendi. Fendi. Come, Eddie, to the crime scene. Yes, sir, Mr. E. Oh, okay. We have Bad here. That's cool. Nice to see him again, honestly. Nice to see him. I don't know if we'll have Yatagarasu mixed in here though. He's just doing normal detective stuff. I mean, this is before Kei's even. Yeah, this is before Kei's even born. I think. Yeah, it's 18 years ago. Kei wasn't born yet. No way. Everything in this room is made of chocolate. Can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations up this close and personal. I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Just hearing you say that sent a shiver down my spine. Okay, I kind of want chocolate now, damn. There might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold. Yeah, now you mention it, it's pretty chill. Shoo. Defense in the scene already? That was fast. Pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth, representing Tangaroa. This is my assistant Eddie Fender. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrrell Bad. Detective in charge is named Bad. Man of few words. Someone doesn't taste right. Did you just eat to remember it? You're eating your notepaper? He likes to chew over his thoughts, rather literally, I'm afraid. Helps him digest and remember them. Damn. A little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Though I'd be impressed to admit, easier said than done. The drugs is out the way. Bad. Would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Edgeworth is Tangaroa's attorney. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get them off the hook. They don't put words in their clients' mouths. You think I need that on my crime scene? Okay, cool. We got like attorney. Oh right. What's his name? Well, Kay's father was a prosecutor. So like, well, no, he didn't really have that hint towards him. Well, he wasn't really. He didn't seem too big outwardly on Callisto. Not sure. He didn't seem too outwardly against Callisto. But I mean, to be fair, they were like the Yatagarasu trio. Unless like he got over it later on, maybe. You think I need that on my crime scene? Mr. Edgewood would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid. Detective. You established my client's supposed guilt based on investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? They extend me the same courtesy. I believe he's innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent, and you didn't even see the scene yet. That's some flimsy lawyering. Exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene. I am. Fine. Knock yourself out. Thank you, detective. Oh yeah, he doesn't have. Oh right, yeah. Bad got the what's it called? The bullet hole stuff because of the whole smuggling ring investigation. So his jacket's clean as well. Still, I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust you attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and guilt to it. That was a lollipop in the whole time. I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. Ha! We better get started then. I need to take notes. You take notes, Eddie. On it, Mr. E. Let's get this over with. Okay. Oh, okay, yes, yeah. Detective that follows us around. Let's talk to you first. And you are... Sorry, meditating. Do you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not detective. Gregory Edgeworth. Pleasure to meet you. I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. Well, Caramel. Carmelo Gusto. I don't know where the Gusto comes from, though. Unless it's a straight up this Gusto, the description, adjective. I'm a confectioner, here for the contest. You are? You are? What's your specialty? Art of air and sugar. No way! Look at that, it's a little baby seahorse. It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the sky. Ah! That's a dragon! It does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know it better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Zhengfa. Oh, okay, more Zhengfa. Okay. More Zhengfa involvement. Okay. Unless it turns out Gusto did it. But then it's like, there's a whole lot of Zhengfa meddling going on. Let's see. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think you were allowing civilians on the scene yet. Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. I should ask him a few questions. Those are some interesting implements you use, Gusto. Chicken. Sugar blowing pumps. Oh, okay, that thing. You put air into sugar. It looks more like dough. That's so cool. It's like watching a sword master do his thing. I'm no master. When the day goes by, I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way, it doesn't matter when I make a mess. Damn. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning. Making hay shows. God. None to die. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one. If it's still injuring him on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the criteria at play, the only one at play. The contest was Tangaroa's idea. No art. Confectionery as art. Confectionery as art? Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in the room is edible. The whole place does smell like chocolate. Tangaroa was a genius. Once a generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. You don't know, man. Being out the greatest in the world seems kinda hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that were given out to contestants. Contest rules. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, we had the attorney badge, it's been a while. The ultimate cookbook. The title of world's greatest confectioner. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How's the judging organized? It started at 3 PM. Tangaroa began making rounds right around then. Oh, okay. Tangaroa, Gusto, Scone, and Frost. Left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. Good afternoon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hold on one sec. Alright. He left his own room, yeah. Okay, Frost would be lost, yeah. The creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another contestant. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal, nothing she wouldn't do to win. Working with Cream, some kind of dreamscape. Decent pulls, Hezid in 10, Sinclair in 80, Mersault 100, no real shoe in 60 left before sparking. Okay. I guess, like, yeah, just see whether you can get 40 and then see whether it's worth throwing more, I guess. Unless you already threw everything you had already. But yeah. But it doesn't seem they're going to do bi-monthly, so... at least not yet. So... what's it called? Guess it's worth waiting and seeing if it's worth. Because there's going to be another Ryoshi ID anyway. There's going to be another one anyway coming this year, so... only 10 off to... oh, okay. I see. You have a chance. There's a chance maybe then. I got everything in 150. Nice. Nice. Let's see how it goes tomorrow. Let's see how it goes tomorrow. They say started Jong and... oh yeah, true. Yeah. Then last of all, Frost Room. His thing was flavored ice. Okay, yeah, frosting. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. Bound from the body. Bound the body. While Tangaroa was still making rounds. She panicked, ran to the cops. Tangaroa was right on judging, went right on judging, and she didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work. The involved guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, where were you and Gusto talking about? What were you? Sorry, talking about earlier? I'm going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. It seemed like something was off. So I better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But any bozo showed up and pulled me away from my important work. As we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Ezra lost his worth of edge and became regular Sherlock. Ha! We're going. We go to the past. We go with his father. There's like a case, the last case he worked on before he died, and as well as like, he has Eddie as his like assistant 18 years ago. So like, it's gonna be like, we're gonna see how this thing links in together with whatever is going on. Let's see. Yeah, Gregory is Ezra's father. Yeah. So we get to see like, what's it called, more of his father, because like we knew he died in like, he was already dead by like, of course, like the star of like the game itself in the first ever game, and then it becomes a thing with Edgeworth later on. So yeah, let's actually see Gregory. Oh wait, whoops. Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Okay, yeah, this weird like hand mark. Are these finger marks? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case. Yeah, Gregory is Ezra's father. Oh, sorry, you read that? I read that already. My bad. It's a real head scratcher, alright. Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. Ah, what's your sense of romance, of adventure? Doesn't tell me much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. Who knew you could make a picture of this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men. Is it really made of chocolate though? It looks far too much like a regular illustration to me. I got by forgetting Beam. Ha! You have a good eye. I'm impressed. It's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize. What? Is it not made of chocolate after all? No. The book is simply enframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to us all when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing. Ah, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Gusto about earlier, yes. Oh, there it is, yeah. Bottom left. You're right, Detective. Something is missing. Not just me. Huh? What's missing? I better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing chocolate.
Take that!
Okay, his voice. That's nice. Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, though. Oh yeah, it's different from the other side. It's not like Tangaroa. The band is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. Okay, yeah, the candle is missing a flame. You're right, the candle holder, nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them? That's a very good question. Or did Tangaroa just want it to look like someone messed with his work? He'd never do that to his own creations, never. This has a deeper meaning for the case. Chew. Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah, it sure is chilly in here. Yeah, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. It's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. Besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. Oh, this... I don't remember actually. Does he wear his jacket? He wears a jacket. Is it his one? Did he see a skull? Okay, we don't see her yet. Heh, I did, didn't I? Why do they have their Why do they have the heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at right temperature. Look behind the panel at the wall. What panel? Look at that. It was here the whole time. There's one in each of the contest rooms. Kangoro hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of the work. Hope the story stays for a bit. We'll see, yeah. I mean, we'll see like how this case is gonna link to like the bigger plot line as well. Like so far we had like, yeah, case 1 and 2 link because of the whole like bow of night, and then it's like they're framing night for like the assassination attempt. So this one, like this Gusto guy is from Zhengfa, so maybe in that sense, we'll see. What do controls do? Adjust the temperature and lighting. Goes all the way down to -22 Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. In effect, the room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees in here. No, I'm cold. Hey, Detective Bad, you mind if we turn up a little? 59 wait, what's 59F in C? Oh, 15 Celsius? It's not that cold, comparatively. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. I'm not a detective. Same goes for attorneys, Eddie. You must never disturb the crime scene. Get used to the cold. All part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65. No way around it. You know the temperature by heart, huh? Guess it's your job. Very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops and cream? If it's not too hot or cold, too hot or humid, lollipop should be fine anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. But I couldn't brighten up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there's anything more to be found here. Alright, we already talked about that one as well. Alright, let's take a look at the body discovery. So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it. Alright, there's this weird coin. It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah. A woman by the name of Bound found it. Samson, you in here? Okay, yeah, we already saw, we heard this, yeah. He actually heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. Oh, the ship crashed into the chest. We had more information. Something else in here. Huh, it looks like a seal of some kind. Written with somebody's initials and intricate shape carved onto it. H something. Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim? No idea. Let's gonna get logged in anyway. I'll take that. A seal found near the body. What could this signify? Anything to logic out? Not quite. I don't think so. It's rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you. I keep almost saying Tragodia. You just want to take a big bite of it. Which part to bite first though? That's the real head scratcher, you know? Any part of it, kid, and you'll be off the crime scene as fast as your head can spin. Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that. I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better. Anything else in here? Not really. The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Looks like this tide was the inspiration for everything on display here in the room. Oh, okay. The ship and treasure chest of the course, but also over nautical displays. It's certainly a grand theme from which to showcase Tangaroa's talents. Oh wait, we scoured the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, is there something still here? Unless we're meant to link those two together. Oh, the breaking thing in damage? I don't feel so, but let's just see. Okay, they don't link. There's no connection there. Perhaps I was a little tasty. Yeah, I didn't think so. Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. But now they're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner, but is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in the kitchen? I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job. Okay, this water thing. What are you investigating, officer? Sir, taking the temperature of the water here. What have you learned? It's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual to say the least. Never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy. How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in the cupboard or... Yes, sir. So, there is? Oh, well, no there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking in some tableware, sir. You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add? No. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made of chocolate. You have a hard time puzzling somebody to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Tangaroa's skills. Some tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. The tea set is one of the same designs as the one bounced with us earlier. You think Samson could have been drinking out that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were only found were the only ones they found. Oh, and was that the case for the utensils too? Everything had been washed, so there wasn't any prints to find. And if Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on teacup and pot. Teapot and cup. Oh, it's a teapot. Damn. Wild. Any words? A real crime scene. This is so exciting. It's in a game, Eddie. I need to take it seriously. Don't worry, Mr. E. Taking notes and everything. You are? What kind of notes? Notes about how all this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself. I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I'm missing something here to look at. I looked at this coin or this thing already. Oh, this way. Whoops. It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. The piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew? So he sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything? Was that the luckiest crew out there? Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. Did they even have detectives back in those days? Oh, this part broken? One of the stands for the ship is broken. Oh, that's the broken sound. That's the one, yeah. The ship must have collapsed on the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, that becomes accidental death and not a murder. You're too serious. Yeah, that guy was inside there for funsies. Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. Detective, can you tell us more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture here somewhere. See for yourself. Okay, here's in a blanket. Death was from blunt force trauma. What about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. It's not one for sharing much, I see. Okay, yeah, we have... Yeah, Von Karma's involved, so we'll meet him later. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skill of mine knows. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with him. Took it with an instant camera when she found the body. The instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No, it means it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them. No way, that's pretty convenient. Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. Something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I need to call one powers of deduction to figure out why. Alright, let's deduce the broken sound first. Okay, broken stand and something breaking. The sound was the ship crashing on the chest. The stand broke and the ship collapsed. The loud sound it made brought bounds running. Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the start. Would that really be the case? Oh, maybe like someone took something from the ship, maybe. All of Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that were holding up the ship. Somebody went all out. Do you think it could have been a killer? It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. Anything else? Okay, blunt force trauma. The deuce. There's something missing here. Oh, where's the blood? Yeah. Where's the blood? I mean, it was cleaned up, I guess, but yeah, why is it's broken at the bottom? Let me double check. There's a piece at the bottom. Okay, yeah. Is it the bottom's broken now?
Eureka!
You said the only thing I been removed was the body. Yeah, that and a piece of cloth was wrapped in. But something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't. Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood with the body. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Mr. E? What'd you figure out? Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In this picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone. The part of the blood all over it. Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps was it the killer? It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. Somebody deliberately removed the blood. Could be. Alright. Unless the blood turns out not to actually be thingies. Not, what's her name again? The victim, Frost, yeah. Unless it's not actually Frost's blood. I think we're about done here for now. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it. What do you mean? All the route rooms in this place, locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I see. And who had access to the key? Who do you think? Tangaroa. It's the only one. No copies. Okay, the master key. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anyone's rooms anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside. But Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking? Okay. Cross-examination time. Why I think Tangaroa did it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock the room. That's why he smashed in the lid, and why he smashed in the lid of the chest. So the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when judging finished up. He made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. I don't see anything wrong exactly. The one thing he didn't plan on was finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on the whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney. Do you also believe it was Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces? Yep. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job. But I'm a detective, and I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I understand your reasoning, detective. Now, would you mind if I apply a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. As he said, as he won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. I'm not about to accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. Okay, what was it again? If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. Let me just check. Judging proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Enter another room until judging has been complete. That's why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone's supposed to gather in his room when judging was finished up. Judging proceed clockwise, all contestants gather in his room, but yeah, nothing wrong there. He made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. I don't really see outright. The room would have been obvious suspect. This is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why would he deliberately not lock his door? If he locked it, he might as well have held up a sign saying he did it. Said he had the only key. But maybe it was just a coincidence? Maybe he just left it unlocked without needing to? He just happened to leave it unlocked, and somebody happened to find a body inside. Come on, kid. You never make detective thinking like that. But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney. I'd be grateful if you stopped trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked. Why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display.
Hold it!
You're saying Tangaroa deliberately smashed the treasure chest open. Yep, if he hadn't, the body would have never been found. I mean, yeah, why would he want to show it off? Like, yeah, look at my thing. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his own creation while judging the contest at a time. Exactly, and besides, there's no way he'd have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb of bacon on Bacon Pop while dancing. That's the only way his stock is destroyed. This isn't about what happens on TV, kids. You know about Bacon Pop? Detective. Are you anyone who isn't familiar with the show? Wow, I never would have guessed. Have you seen this theme song too? Never mind that now. Focus. The point is this. Tangaroa was responsible for breaking the lid. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room.
Hold it!
I mean, yeah. Unless it means that people were in the room at the start as well. Like, it goes from his room and then clockwise. Dungeon began in Gusto's room. Oh, okay. It didn't. It began in Tangaroa. It didn't begin in. It began in Tangaroa's room. Yeah, it began there. So, yeah, it begins in clockwise from the leftmost room, and the leftmost room was Tangaroa's. Okay, kind of funny that there's no like map in our records. I want to check his hard candy stuff out. I want to check. In that case, how about a good demonstration? Wait, hold on. Doesn't it in Gusto's room? Come. Okay, we're gonna check it. Is you detect? Okay, I was thinking like he was here at the time. He means now rather than like before. Is you detective? You calling him a dirty dog? It's a wolf. A lone wolf. I like it. And then it turns out you're not actually alone. Later on, of course. I'm starting to enjoy this little display. Anyhow. It made it seem like the murder happened while he wasn't there. Oh, okay, he's not wrong that it's gathering, but it also starts...
Objection!
No, yeah, it didn't start in Gusto's... No, listen, yeah, it didn't start in Gusto's room. I don't know, I'm misunderstanding. No idea. Mess with either one too long and you'll start losing teeth. So don't test me or I might have to throw this thing at you. For now on, I need to watch out for cavities in both my teeth and logic. Everyone was supposed to gather... Okay. It made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. Autopsy report still pending. And yet you still went ahead and arrested Tangaroa. We may not know when the murder happened, but we know the body had been discovered. When the body was discovered. While Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi. You can set it up just right. But still not grounds for arrest. Surely you have to agree with that. Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. I get a feeling he's hiding something. Bad, he's pretty convinced that Tangaroa is the culprit. There's no way he could have vandalized his own work creations, no way. Still, the chest did get smashed in, so there's no denying that. Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so might make it easier to spot the flaw in his theory. What led to discovery? He didn't lock the room. He smashed the lid so the body was in full display. Oh, okay. Paul Halleck is the... Oh, okay. Look, there's something stamped at the bottom. It says PH. Must be Paul Halleck's pottery mark. Those are his initials after all. Miss Bound says he's a huge fan of his work. Initials, huh? So if I made it... Would it say EF? Perhaps you should practice by initializing your personal belongings first. Okay. It's Paul Halleck. It's the wrong way around. The seal is the other way. They smashed the lids. I'm not really sure what's wrong here. Not gonna lie. Before he smashed the lid of the treasure chest, and the body was on full display. Wait, whoops! I didn't mean that. He smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. This body wasn't found in Samson Tangaroa's chest. Inside the chocolate treasure chest. The lid was closed when the ship collapsed. Part of the body chest was covered in blood. Following blood loss from blunt force trauma. Well, how would he... Judging will begin clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants gather in Tangaroa's room. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Standard display material will be provided. Enter another room until judgment complete. I'm not really sure what's wrong. Convinced that Tangaroa is the culprit. Still, Chester gets smashed in. There's no denying that. You should focus more on what led to the discovery. Well, it broke and then Bound found it. The door had been locked. Tangaroa would have been an obvious suspect. It's still in his room though. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the chest so the body would be on full display. It's just more like it seems weird. Like, why would he even have it on display? The lid was closed, so I mean, yeah, you may as well just have it open if you're gonna show off the body like that.
Objection!
Okay, I don't really know what's wrong here, but sure. I don't know what's wrong. As long as the body was found inside a chest, and that Bound only came running after when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer the sound was that of the chocolate chest of the boat collapsing. Sure, likely, based on evidence. And yet you assert that it was Tangaroa who had smashed the lid. Oh, okay, that's okay in that sense. Okay, I think it's like I'm jumping ahead thinking that Bad is already implying that Tangaroa set up the stand so that it falls on it. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was a ship that did the smashing. But it's also like, it's Tangaroa's ship. But I guess it's like, we need to like, cut it, like, don't overthink it yet. And if that had occurred only moments before Bound had entered the room, but it could have been broken by Tangaroa, who was judging the content at the time. Okay, I guess we're going on the line of thinking that Tangaroa smashed it himself. We already know, like, yeah, it fell down because of a missing thing, but like we're going on like as if Tangaroa just smashed it with his fists. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Yeah, I was thinking that's what he meant already, so the only way of proving that. Nope. But the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. He doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in the room besides those of Tangaroa? Yep, on the door. But we found Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there too. We were all brought here for briefing, right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from them. I take it you haven't checked out any of Tangaroa's works for prints. Why would I? We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible that they left some prints behind. You just never checked? Damn. Fine. If you don't find anything, your guy's still on top of my list. Got it? You, check all the chocolate stuff for prints now. Yes, sir, right away. You never did that? Damn. Detective Bags, we finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Tangaroa. Go on. Whose? Delicia Stone, sir. One of the contestants. Good work. You can go back to wherever you're doing. Yes, sir. So it seems that we have a suspect besides Tangaroa. Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Delicia Scone. I'll still mention her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win. Alright, the too obvious suspect, I feel. Like, she seems sus, but she's too obvious. This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? Yeah, I think we'd better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on. But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. But Bad, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still busy in there. We'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye. Who's this him? Who did he assign to this case? Manfred von Karma. What? They give it to von Karma. He hasn't lost a case in 25 years. Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at prosecutor's office. We never faced one another in the court, but I've heard plenty of stories. I forgot why. It's been a while. I forgot why von Karma killed Gregory, though. I forgot why exactly. It's been a long time. Fraud? Well, I mean, yeah, von Karma was like, what's it called? Wasn't exactly a good guy, let's say. And like, he wasn't by the books, so to speak. Let's see. They'll say he'll do anything for a guilty verdict. Yeah. I can't let it distract me. For now, I need to only continue to do what I believe is right. He ruined his perfect record. Oh, okay, yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I remember that. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that works out. Okay, to be continued. Part 1. Alright. Investigating Miss Scone's room. Alright. Still in the beginning as well, even. Okay, she doesn't look ruthless, but she might be like, what's it called? Ruthless behind that appearance. Scone's room. Whoa, a candy castle. And look, there are even some elves to go with it. Room's laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not cold though, that's something. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there's a temperature control panel. Over there where the orange light is, right? We better take a closer look at it when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And that whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Delicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone? Me? Oh, I'm just over here, dearie. Okay, she has a skip in her step. Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Delicia Scone at your service. Them cheeky blighters. Damn, back in Blight, they even call me Miss Delicious. Teehee. Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected, to say the least. Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E? Oh yes, dear, you the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I wonder just how old she is. British slang. Ha. Finish this up and so we can get out of here, detective. Sorry, attorney. Alright. Okay, there he is. Mr. Frickin' Von Karma. And his freaking like, I remember his like, yeah, his deep-ass voice. What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense. Okay, he's inside the castle. Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out. Von Karma. What, he's Manfred Von Karma? Sorry, mannequins. Notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. He looks a little younger. He looks a bit less... I think it's a bit different. It's a little less fancy. Your job is to lose to me and disappear. Never show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. You're scarier than even say. And you might want to keep your rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We're hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. Ha! And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? This clearly isn't gonna be easy. Oh, do we mind chess him? So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change? You, the tall fellow. Name's Bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thought of a lowly detective does not concern me. I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Great. More babysitting. Why aren't Bad and Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet, either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You have to wait until I'm done. But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Okay, another one? Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Well, see, we look over the room together, detective. It worked out so well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. Keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck here with you for a little while longer. Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E. You have our thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get out of the way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Alright. Contest venue Scones room. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole cast was made of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside a medical medieval story or something. I didn't know you were into so much of the fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there. Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. Ha! You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. Oh, I think so. I don't know if he showed him reading a book when he's younger, or mixing up different things. Back in the flashbacks. I can't help but worry that his interest will make it hard for him to make friends. Oh no, he made friends with Larry and Phoenix because of the incident with Larry. Don't say that, he's not super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. Yeah, in the future, like, long time. I like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. A big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. But I take this more seriously. With Larry to make the whole trio playable, what will Larry do? It's like, we have like, what's he gonna do? Just witness? Just be like, how do you make a game of that? Just being the witness to stuff. Indeed. With that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? Unless it's just like Larry's adventure and he's just always at like crime scenes. And this involves crime scenes randomly. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, what are these yellow rocks? The doors have been left wide open. Yeah, that guy was born in a barn. Was that guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed it behind him. I can see you say that to Von Karma's face, Eddie. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Comedy size of life, true. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Cream's going all runny. Runny cream. Okay, the temperature is too hot. Because it says like it's 50°C or something. Sold over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle? Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first. Alright, this thing. That's the tarp that was with wool cloth with the body. 1, 2, 3, or 4 rows. They certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. I think I've seen fabric of this same color somewhere. Okay, yeah. That's the fabric from the body. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using it for storage. Oh, okay, they're meant to go on the outside. I expected something a little more exciting behind these doors. Oh, I know. Maybe they're just giant uncut gemstones. This whole thing is based on a story about the castle with real priceless treasure inside. I think I treat my priceless treasures a little more with care. There's something on the bottom of them. It's like a little stand or something. Rock crystal stands. Okay. I was right, they are gemstones. The stands must be so they can put them on display. Whatever they are. It seems they're not just a lot of paperweights. These pillars, they have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they are. They're long gone. Hexagonal indents, huh? Okay, yeah. We linked the two together now. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom. Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Octagon Hajime. Ha! Truly, that case. Tried Deity yesterday, really nice. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem coded. Nice, you're having fun with it. Yeah, it really does look like, yeah, it's like it's very Fire Emblem inspired from the screenshots I saw. Rubies from me. Okay, yeah, hexagonal plus the gemstones. The rock crystal stands on the pillars in front of the castle, feature the same hexagonal piece. Oh, it has voice acting? That's cool. I believe crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Perfect sense. If that's the case, then why are they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the crystals. I imagine both must belong to Scone. Miss Scone. What were you doing? What were you using the items inside the castle for? Oh, those. Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say. Let me guess. Von Karma. Yeah. How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. You have the guts. You have my guts for garters. It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything. Okay, yeah, they had the whole witness intimidation stuff. Man, I thought we were onto something with those crystals, but what's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets? Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet. I used them to make people... Oh, lovely and relaxed. Oh, okay, those literal gemstones. But it looks like Gumshoe's dad. Well, he is like Gumshoe's mentor to an extent. Like, he does have Gumshoe under his wing, kind of, in last game. Not fully, but like, he's still at least like his superior. You use rock crystals and cloth to do that? I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great lumps of salt with lights inside them. Wow, those things are lamps? Tehehe. Oh, that's not even the half of it. These cloths hold an even more exciting secret. She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets. Enjoy here. Why don't I give you a lovely voice? Here's my relaxation magic, Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set up for me? The name is bad. Is that no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin? Alright, it's just like slight manipulation going on with her. But we'll see like to what extent with her. Have you finished taking photos of the crime yet? Of the scene room? Batty Pumpkin. Ha. Yes, sir, we have, sir. Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you? Yes, sir, right away, sir. Teehee. Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty B? That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got to do exactly what we wanted. That's some talent. This game has Kagami. Oh, just the forensics, you mean? Or is that some other thing I'm thinking of? Forensics, yeah. Ha. Wait, what's his name again? His actual name? It's not Kagami. That doesn't sound right. Thank you ever so much, Baddykins. And you, Officer Lovely. You're really giving names to the French's guy now. Oh, that's his actual name? Okay. This is her way of showing that she cares. So what about this? What about this supposed to be relaxing, exactly? Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, Baddie B. The fun's only beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Huh. Wow, it's beautiful. It is. I was playing sunlight to see it. Isn't it though? Isn't it wonderful? The four adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely. It was all lit up. Isn't it a nice thing you've ever heard? Seen? Only elves must be feeling a little left out. Oh yeah, that one has nothing. Okay, there's something missing. The cloth. Oh, it's the cloth. It's the blue cloth. This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. I'm glad you boys got to see it, at least. Ooh, wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? Oh, what happened there, I wonder? I think we better take a closer look at the lamps and the elves one more time. Oh. It's got like, it's just straight up blood. Like, okay, cool. The doors look nicely decorated. Not the door, the other part. Thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. Strawberry jam, yum. Ha! A cloth which we found inside the castle. A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. This is the common sense for us. Okay, yeah. It's like, it's too obvious if it's scone. It's just the man who just trampled over the castle's entranceway. How can it be so inconspicuous? I'll hold my tongue for now. The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed. Both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. Okay, just red stain. That's not just a stain. That's... Yep, it's blood, alright. I can smell it. Bloody lamp. Okay, blunt force trauma. What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? Take a closer look at the other one too. So, Miss Scone actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they stashed inside the castle? Maybe because they're broken? Except, there's plenty of other places she could have used. The best place to hide some soul isn't some sugar. Is that how it goes? It's not blunt, it'll be pink. Ha! Or perhaps the best place to hide a link... Sorry, is to hide a tree is in the forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts some certain piece of evidence in my possession. Point it out by making a deduction. Wait, sorry, what? In possession? I think it's a bit too early for that. Hold on, wait. What'd you say? If her intention was to put these lamps in her final display, contradicts certain piece of evidence in my possession. Point it out by making a deduction. Well, I guess, like, what, the deduction is that, the contest rules... Oh, non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Okay, yeah. You can't use that.
Eureka!
Unless it counts because it's salt. It's a salt rock. So technically it's like a confectionery. Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would have been against the rules. Okay, cheating. Scone rule breaking. Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? We need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scum if we can say for sure. Okay. Have we deduced the murder weapon yet? Or is it too early? Blunt force trauma and bloody lamp. Okay, there we go. We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. We found blood on the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? But sure, it could definitely do enough damage to kill somebody. You, scientist guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? Yes, sir. This got done a moment ago. The blood's the victim's, no doubt about it. There you have it. Salt lamp with Scone's blood. Not Scone, with the victim's blood. Murder weapon was hidden in Scone's room. Beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects. Anything else we can do? Warning cream. Okay. Check the temperature of the room. Maybe. There's a small door on the wall here, just like Tangaroa's room. Here, open up. Temperature 68. Lights to green. Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be at 50? Temperature in here is too high. Okay, yeah, that's why it's running cream. It's melting. Not melting, but like... Yeah, melting. That is odd. I wonder why. Okay, yeah, runny cream and high temp. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... When you open the door to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? The way I would describe most things made of confectionery. Okay, she's just cheating. She just cheats. It's like, it's not even, the handles aren't even cream. I think we better take another look at the handles, don't you? What the? You can safe to say the handles aren't made of candy. It's not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're all just plastic, with whipped cream smeared on top. She just cheats. She's just cheating. So none of this confectionery art at all? No, it's simply made to look like candy, the cream having been added to lend it an air of authenticity. What's she up to? I mean, yeah, she's cheating. So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, they even make any real sweets. Damn. Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. And why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this? Fake confectionaries. That's a good question. I think we better ask Scone. Alright. Can we bring out the missing cloth? The elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth around it, like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Scott. Miss Scone. Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing. A cloth and what sort of machine? Oh, you never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand rather. That's what makes cloth glow. A little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. We have the special batteries that last for donkey's years. They don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me. So these machines, they're what makes them special. Luminous cloth lights up in blue for colors, Mr. E. I see. So Muslim technology, I can barely keep up. Yeah. 18 years ago, truly. So these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth. That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where we could have gone to. This cloth. See, it could have something to do with the case. Luminous cloth. Alright. Time to press into you. 2020's NAI. God. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheery than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen? Why, yes. Nothing happened at all. But he just said yes. Teehee. Oh, say hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you go far, dear, I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin? Seems our English gentlewoman. I can liken to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. Ask a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest? Of course, dearie. Let's see. Started about 10 in the morning when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything together, as you expect. Ooh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1? Afternoon tea. It's English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack and make small talk. I feel like tea is normally like afternoon though. As in, well, you know what I mean. Evening rather. Like either after, like before dinner or like after dinner. That's why I always thought when people refer to tea and not like after lunch. So kind of like a recess. I suppose you could say that. Ooh, you already know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? That's a clever boy. When did I become Greggy? Afternoon tea is the most common sentence, I guess, yeah. It feels weird. I guess true. True. Afternoon tea. True. I see it's more like as like not at 1 o'clock though. At like 4 maybe. But like not 1 o'clock. That's like lunchtime. Where was this afternoon tea served? I mean, it's still afternoon, but okay, yeah. The leftmost room is still Tangaroa's room. I don't know. No, I don't know, but more like that wasn't obviously that wasn't the point to bring up with Bad earlier. Out in the garden, of course. There's a little one just outside. Unless he means leftmost, but not counting Tangaroa's. Teachers are cool. You do it at the same time, same hour every break during the contest. Lay out some nice, lay on a nice little spread, you know. But today only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Oh, sorry, wrong character. I'm getting mixed up. No, I'm not getting mixed up. Who's Judy? Oh no, Judy is Judy Bound. Okay, yeah, Moody Judy, and thing. Samson, yeah, Samson, Tangaroa. Okay, so Frost and thingy. Frost and the other person. Frost and Gusto weren't there. Green tea or black tea? Chinese double brew thing. First match going to small statue of Tea Sphere or something. Ah. It depends on mood, honestly. It depends on mood. I don't mind. I like both. Green and black. Green is more easier to eat when you have like rice and stuff. As in like it's not like too strong. So many people had already finished this big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chili Winks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet, bless them. You're saying everybody except Frost and Gusto were present. That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished it, though. Tooled off while the others were still nattering away. Any point during the contest, did you visit any of the competitors' rooms? What? No, dear, don't be silly. Strange, because your fingerprints were found in Tangaroa's room. Caught red-handed. Oh, okay, that part. Yeah. Wait, so you admit you were there? Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear? What exactly were you doing in Tangaroa's room? Huerti? I don't think so, no. I don't think I've tried it. I feel like I may have, but is it like a red tea of sorts? Or is that another tea? Is it like red? Or is that a different one? What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Well, I was supposed to... you call it. I suppose you call it research. Research. So many pupils adapt how when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in there for a quick bit of research, like I say. What kind of research? These fingerprints. Yeah, that... Well, it stands to reason. I need fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? Damn, she ate. She ate a bunch of the stuff in there. Sun-dried or something? No color sign, really. Oh, okay. I don't think so, then. I don't remember having that. But I haven't really, like, been too adventurous with teas, to be honest, though. I mean, I've had, like, Earl Grey, English breakfast, green tea, well, jasmine tea, caramel. But nothing to, like, really distinct remember. Like, different, like, tea, like, flavors and types. Mint tea? I don't think I've really had it. I'm not much of a mint person. I'll have it, but it's not something I seek out. Only good black tea. Ha, there's a whole OBS. Anyway. Okay, OBS went down a sec. We're back again. We're back. Cool. My computer froze like this morning. My computer froze this morning. I don't know what happened, but it's fine now at least. Half second stutter. Okay, yeah, OBS went down, yeah. What, you ate little pieces of them? So, the traces of tampering in Tangaroa's room. Oh, you? I am so ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I just had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy people to accept, so I just took there's just tiny of pieces. In the stand holding up the ship, you took a bite of that too, I suppose. Oh yes, dear, of course I did. Okay, at least he admits that part. It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down. I'm sorry, my lovely. I'm truly Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading for a second helping of sweets. Look, just believe me. I never killed anyone, I promise. You can be weird. You can just throw random grass in at work. Ah. Just be careful it's not like you can't. Just make sure it's not poisonous randomly, I guess. Her actions are certainly suspicious, but that's all we can say for now. So, okay, the temperature. Why is it so hot? We've reached Nimbus 1.100. Oh, I see. People are speculating, like, what, version 2 at some point. But not anytime soon, I feel. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68? Because I hate the cold. Don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly is no good for a girl. I tried dandelion tea and daisy tea. Surprisingly good. Oh, that's cool, yeah. If I want to keep my fresh face complexion, I've got to be careful with these little things. We ladies have to stay young, don't we? Do you know? How old is she really? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to ask a lady her age, Eddie. But most of your work is made of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50, or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie. Wait, she really didn't know that? Yeah, that's a bit odd. World-class confectioner my foot. Only did she break the rules by using fake candy. She's ignorant of the basic facts of her supposed craft. Scone grows more mysterious by the minute. Okay, can we see if we deduce anything first or not? Let's see. Lack of knowledge. Oh, she's fraud. She's just straight up like a thief. Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture top pro acting. Does she maybe have a lack of confidence, or was she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she has another agenda altogether. Maybe your grandparents' vacation house drank a ton of it. You tried it off him. I see. You know people who like are massive tea heads, or like just at least have some more out there flavors. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into that room for research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? No way of saying so for certain yet. But she is hiding something. I'm certain of that. All right, she won't talk about her cheating yet. Enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me the whole while. Mr. Von Karma. Francesca's not around yet. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room, and yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Okay, yeah, it feels like it's gonna be a cover-up for something. So let's see. I'm more they're old and on a pension. There's nothing to do. True, yeah, true. Just do whatever. Try tea, have tea, type deal. Fair. Karma's nice when you're ill. I see. Bad. I'd like to ask a few things of Mr. Von Karma. To ask a few things I'd like to ask. He was pretty opportunistic on trying random stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, may as well make the most of it. Me too. Him. And Scone. How could you, Batty Bubkin? Stop staring at me like that. It appears bad is just as suspicious of Von Karma and Scone as I am. Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us? Of course, dear. Where are we off to? To find Von Karma. Oh, there he is. Top left. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak to you if that's alright. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. We did. It was in Mr. Scone's room. Miss Scone's room. Pensioners becomes 30 before I get old. Ha! Ha! Yeah, it only ever goes up, let's say. This means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Ha! Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. How can you be so sure of Tangaroa's guilt? You have my explanation, I assume. But why the murder weapon was in Scone's room? Of course I do. I'll be delighted to share it with you. Okay. Cross-examine him. The murder weapon. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for murder. To complete deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found in the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Oh no, we have... So it's your assertion that Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Scone's room. It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact, based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof he did it? I don't need any such thing. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you need to fault my logic. Alright, I think it's the last statement. There's nothing else that was suspicious in her room. Yeah, Tangaroa killed Frost with salt lamp. Yeah, I think it's the last part. Been found in the victim's body, Tangaroa seemed to be suspicious. Hard to move, but murder weapon, less so. No piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. That's the cloth.
Hold it!
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain Tangaroa was the culprit? I love how deep his voice is there. Like, it's like I think it feels like they pitched it down by a massive deal. Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here. The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is itself proof of his guilt.
Objection!
And you didn't finish pointing to any other possible suspects. New Ego is basically Philip Clare support. Makes him heal Telespia every turn. That's good, yeah. That's cool. That's good. We get some more longevity with his ID, which is nice. Because for the most part, you'd rather not use Ego. What's it called? When using Philip Clare. But then it works out with that one, at least. You didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspect. Perhaps you should take another look. You might... You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. You insist on asserting otherwise. Show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims. I have to think back to the scene of the crime. If Tangaroa really isn't guilty, there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Von Karma make only statements won't have much of an effect, I fear. My only hope is that... Yeah, okay, just present to him. Okay, it's the cloth.
Objection!
Okay, it's a cloth. Von Karma awakening a demon. I guess that's the point with him, yeah. That's why they made his voice just like that. If it is true of a murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate removed from the scene of the crime, but something else remains that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half is not one of the same... Wait, is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Scone's room? What's that theory? One of my lovely colourful cloths? The scene of the crime, you say? Luminous cloth? Nonsense, I see no light to speak of. I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like an ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and a difference soon becomes apparent. Look at his face. I don't think he's expecting that. Oh, you're right, this is before Von Karma got, like, the bullet wound, of course. This is before he got the bullet wound in his shoulder. He doesn't really hold his shoulder that much, if at all. But before that, Von Karma was Edgeworth's father, versus both aristocrat. Oh, I see. Yeah, about Francesca later. I get, to be fair, like, he does take bits of Von Karma because he was raised by him after Von Karma killed Gregory. Deborah's name is Karuma. Oh, I see, demon, yeah. I see, yeah. I guess Manfred is like, it has like old, like, well, evil old man vibes. Why the cloth could be lit up is neither here nor there. But this show why it's important. One known rose of cloth from Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Scone. Oh, he still does the shoulder like pose, but he obviously hasn't got shot yet. Seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept a number of factors point to Scone as a person of interest. Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're using me of all people. I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something. That's not... It's just funny. It's so pitched down. Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. Something funny? Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you. Well, they're technically inside the castle, which was wheeled away. Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What? Then, after the contest began, nobody saw the hide nor hair of Frost, as he secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering the locked room was Tangaroa, possessing, as he did, the only key. And as you now know, in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I've had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? You have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom. This can't be happening. Oh, wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Tangaroa? Well, dear, Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being under suspicion. Mr. Von Karma said that? I mean, he's crooked, we know that. He wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a moment ago. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon, knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two, and only two setups of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Two. Yes, those of Licia Scone, and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
But wait, what about that luminous cloth that was left behind in Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have enough to disprove what he's saying. No more pitiful objections. Get out of my sight and close the door behind you. Mr. E! I'm gonna give up. I see what you mean. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad, escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over yet. Bad. What's the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. You still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. You can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, detective. But whatever they might be, they're no business of the defense's.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What? This is yet unidentified something that was left in Tangaroa's room. Oh, the seal.
Take that!
We still haven't properly identified this. Okay, not yet. That's not what I was thinking of. Oh. Seems you're the only one who isn't satisfied here. I assure you, there's no such thing as an identified piece of evidence to Von Karma. Hit the wrong thing. Still, does remain. Wait, what? It's not this one then. I mean, we don't know what it is yet, but in the room. Oh, the fingerprints. There are finger marks. Oh yeah, true. Because like, what's it called? Scone left her own fingerprint, but not. That wasn't her then. Finger marks are one of Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. How do you know so much about the crime scene? Because I let them look around. You let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your mind? I don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent worm. You do well to remember this time, detective. That the results of your next salary review up to me. Detective Bad's in trouble now too. I mean, at least he has like, what's it called? He has Faraday afterwards for a bit. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll do well to remember that the results of your salary review up to your performance here. Okay, cool. Everyone wants to adjust everyone's salaries. Yeah. A mere attorney, uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation, I'm most impressed. But it's entirely possible those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations.
Objection!
But can you prove conclusively that finger marks are his? Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat? Oh, stop it, Greggy. Stop it, stop it. Why are you being so mean to poor old Delicia? I own up to nibbling Sammy Poo-Poo's sweeties. What more do you want? I don't have to make you a suspect. I don't want to have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us the whole thing. Greggy, stop it. Stop bullying me. I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know anything fundamental as that? I'm sorry, alright? I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say? I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner to begin with. Enough! I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in the courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up. But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless. What proof do I have that Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? I wonder if we're going to have a mind chess thing during Gregory's segment or not. Unless, or maybe not, because it's Edgeworth's unique thing. We'll see. What proof do I have that Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? It's the fake confectionery.
Take that!
Every single one of Scone's creations break the rules of the contest. The offending items, the cloth and lamps, were duly confiscated as we have established, and the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Scone created, every last bit, it's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world contender would ever stoop so low. It's true bad. Yep, saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes. I mean, to be fair, even like Von Karma was inside the castle for a bit. He just went inside just to spook everyone. Did we finally convince him? Her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. It's gone. Your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects. But no, dear, I'm no killer. Then why don't you just finally start telling the truth? Who are you really, and why are you tampering with your rival's work? Alright. Bow Wow Phi Lakinas. Whatever's on her shirt. Her apron. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. A pharmacist? I can't blame him for being so surprised. It's going to be further from what you'd imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one? I just love eating sweets, if you must know. And Sammy Poo-Poo's sweets are the best, so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. Even Mr. Von Karma's lost for words. That's it? Only reason you're here? Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Samson's silly pants sweeties and the tastiest treats I ever ate. And the finger marks? Were you the one wearing gloves? No, that wasn't me, dear. I didn't even wear gloves. Oh yeah, cool. He doesn't wear gloves when cooking because he's just like, doesn't care. Remember Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Tangaroa's other creations. I see that points to the fact that she didn't wear gloves. Exactly, Lambkin. Green Pegleg's got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman. Is your head full of cream too? Sorry, mannequins. Her head may not be full of cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Tangaroni. God, his name is so weird to say. Just call him Samson. When Mr. Tangaroa's works, the only ones who sampled. No dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chili Wink's room for a little taste test too. You were in the victim's room too? Yes dear, nobody was in there you see. Quite possibly because he was dead. I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off the side that cleansed my palate. You have quite a sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Gull? Indeed. Wait, what didn't she sample? That's everything, I promise. Greggy Peggles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things. I wish you told us the truth, that's all. How did you get to the finals, though? No one found out. That's all that matters. Do not think for a second that means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Mr. Von Karma, please, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we are allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions. Accompany me if you like. I don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. We'd like to accompany you all the same. Okay, she went into the room, so now we have an excuse to go into Frost's room. Venue Frost. Wonder. What's the meaning of this? Oh, okay. It's all defrosted. When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Ah! Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in chocolate chest. A murder weapon moves mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of this. Okay. We had 2 interludes. We still continue. We can continue more. Middle incident occurs. Von Karma's confused. Yeah. He can't. He needs the case to be perfect. So he will like look into things at least. Whoa. Oh yeah, right. We're in the future now. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Maserano. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they didn't go anywhere near that level of detail. I'll bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution too. Von Karma was the one in charge after all. I'm the case after that. Well, with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. Still rough, in fact. It took a full year before we could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year. This was back before they brought the whole initial trial thing. Oh, okay. It's not so... Yeah, because, like, Ace Attorney's, like... The turnaround for trials in Ace Attorney are just, like, really fast. So, like, you have it, like... You have the trials, like, really fresh from after the case. Well, after the incident. You didn't have to finish up double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to disappear? Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is actually what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance it wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tragoldit... God! Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah? Indeed, and the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, where these frost ice sculptures are suddenly back on display, 18 years after the fateful day. Von Karma is inspired by the Japan judicial system. Well, it's more like that's what Ace Attorney's like fully like. Well, that's what it's based on. The whole like, the really high conviction rate for criminal cases sort of deal. I mean, Von Karma is pretty much like more like shady prosecutor type deal, where like he'll push to convict everyone. He's like the embodiment of that kind of thing. Like Edgeworth wasn't that path before he got like reformed. The very sculptures the victim made? Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. but I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see just in case. It seemed like the least I could do for poor old Greggy. Well, alright then. Let's take a look at these sculptures and these icy marbles, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's so snazzily known. Phoenix has everyone the power of justice. Finding the truth type deal, yeah. Winter Wing, Winter Wing... Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery is open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limit? What gives? Fender? Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The wing is over there. It is? Freaky. Which one was this one? Oh, okay. It's a different room in the past. It's a different room in the past. Anywho, shall we try to dive in on it and see what we should have seen 16 years ago? 18. Oh, okay, we have we have the mask here. This cameo appearance. Ugh. See if they're still keeping it chilly or heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into some popsicle stick. It is the Winter Wing, you know, but you're right. It's like a freezer. It could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. Temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Hey, Mouster. I won't get spoiled here now. I don't think they'll say anything too explicit. Can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around and taking the sights while we're at it. I've got a camera I need to prep for a second, for an action. I feel like your pop might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put on his grave so you can have a gander. Of course. Leaving so soon, Miles? Stick around. Taking the sights. Might as well while we're here. Too cold. I'm heading somewhere warmer. If you want, I can lend you some old Fender's threads. In exchange for your jacket, of course. Ha! That'll be fine, thank you. Castoran Pollux. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's an explanatory text engraved. Castoran Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from the constellation. So then, the mask needs to... Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. Difficult to concentrate. Okay. Never mind, let's go look around some other exhibit. So, how about this? I scream out, this might be the work of that villain, the mask. Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Master Mask. Yeah, and then... No, stay down, you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You've got to take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are you going to get this to the market to sell? Why exactly are these two plotting? Huh? Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Ah, yeah, little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. We don't want visitors to crack out the thermostat, melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the Winter Wing is kept at 27 degrees. Howie! Colder than no snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. This is only one thing to it. Someone's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Alright, there's this kid here. A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? Okay, I saw this guy. This boy is on the artwork for the game, so he's important later on. A huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, but maybe not, with it being hollow. There's a constellation engraved on it, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru. They form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars in one tiny part of a single constellation? These people in ancient times weren't usually careful about such things. Most attorney fans on Tumblr had no idea the fan translation names were unofficial before the release of the collection. I get that, yeah. I think it's because like people get so used to the names as well. But then yeah, it's unofficial. Plus, like, if they want to use the names officially, it's like they can't because it's used in the fan translation. It's like you get so used to, like, what was it again? The one that winner was called Sebastian the Best? Yeah, that's it. Sebastian the Best. There are 2 large ice statues on display here. I guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead. So many years later. Sorry to butt in more deep in a think hole, Mouster, but would you mind looking this way a sec? Hey ladies, there's also the logo of Subaru the car. Oh, that's why. That works out. Okay. That makes sense. Nice. Ha! Beautiful, just like that. Ah. Oh, okay. Ah. He's recreating the photo from the opening. Ah. Fender, really? Say cheese. Please don't do that again. I don't like having my pictures taken. Okay, hold on. Let me also do that. Where's the... Oh, there's a button for that. Where is it? What was the key again? Hide. From facing Fender's beautiful. He looks cool, honestly. Yeah. Okay, there's a button to hide C. Hey, what's the button for PC? Or controller? Okay, I can't assign it on here. It's C on keyboard. Just for the next thumbnail. Oops. Every time a CG appears in Ace Attorney game, it's always something good. They don't do CGs often, but it is nice whenever we get to see them. Yeah. My bad, big guy. My bad. I had to check if this old thing was still working. Is all. Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. Oh, okay, the instant camera. It develops the picture right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin, trying to think how it works. They're kind of like they're back in fashion again, the whole Polaroid camera. But like, instantly develops. Some of my friends, like, what's it called? Have like partners that like, that just use them and they keep the photos in their wallets and stuff. It develops the picture right after you take the shot. Just my noggin, trying to think of how it works. I know what an instant camera is, but I never used one. Still known Mr. Know-It-All would know-it-all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. We're always joking, he looks serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7. Whew, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold, and they develop right away. Wanna see? Well, since you've already shoved one in my face. Oh, the freaking what's it called? Scone's light thingy is here. Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these 2 sculptures represent? Well, right is Taurus, and is left one Sagittarius? They really sound nicer when just having it in your photo gallery. Yeah, the physical photos. Look at his photograph. Ha! Oh, Taurus and Gemini, rather. 2 constellations best observed during winter. Oh, right, that's why we have Pollux Castor. Right, Gemini. I see. Bingo, he shoots, he scores. You're a regular encyclopedia, Mouster. This is why this is the winter wing, right? Because you have winter stuff. Winter star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue in the gallery, on the blog, this one's for keeps. Gary pamphlet. Okay, spring wing, summer wing, winter wing, autumn wing. Okay, it's a bit weird, yeah. It's like spring, summer, and then it goes like winter, autumn, and like a different. For some reason, it's not. It's flipped. Taking pictures, that constellation thing. I mean, I guess people take pictures of stars. Oh wait, this is okay. Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Leo, Cancer in spring. Autumn is Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. Summer is Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra. I guess, huh? Because Aquarius is like January, so it wouldn't be autumn. I don't know how it actually is. I guess that's just how it is with how they're like assigned. Thanks. Winter wing photo. So the victim made these same zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. Sure did. Lovely crafted ice, life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in the photos though. But these are the split of the image, of the originals. So this is what you want to show me. Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted to see it too, actually. And I may not have had it in me to come up on my own, so to drag you along. Ah, one of them's holding the best ones. Ha! Not at all. I'm happy to be able to help to see where my father's final case unfolded. Give me real temperature Celsius? Ha! Yeah, I use Celsius, obviously, but yeah, it's a bit weird to like parse it when it's like so high numbers. Good to hear you say so, Paleo. We'll see me grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion. Absolutely not. Alrighty, I got the shot I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? We're in America with English and burgers, we can't count. Ha! 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 Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Ah! What was that? Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up. Alright, is Kay here now? Oh, fuck's sake. Larry's here again. Hey, dude. There's someone on the ground, and is that... Oh, it's Thing, Gusto. Gusto's dead now. Damn. Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What is going on? Edgy, you should have seen it. It was awful. Just calm down and tell me why is there an unconscious man on the floor? I didn't do it. He just fell in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. Okay, cool. Gusto's... Okay, you two are here still. Okay, Gusto age... Gusto ages, but like, Judy and Scone don't age. Is everything alright? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in art gallery, you naughty boys? Wait, this smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everyone out of here. Is he gonna bomb? Everyone with me. There's no moment to lose. Poison gas coming outside the room. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's see if we go back to Gregory, though, at some point. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. Sorry, when I think of gas, I think of that, like, what was it? That Germa saw gas, bit. The paramedic said there's no signs of external injury. Now he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive. Just barely. He's lucky we found him when he did. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist. I see. Couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Bender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. Here back when the whole IS-7 happened. The confectioner. He was here 18 years ago too. Anywho's eels. This guy here seems like he's in a rude health. Old pal of yours, Miles Reno? Yeah, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Aw. Something like that. Are you serious, Edgy? You know me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Loris Doonim when I'm dressed like this. Okay, you still got your whole art career going on, huh? No more Larry, okay? Just Larry Butts. Oh, troublemaker, but he's only one of my only friends from back when we were kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art. He's been trying to make it big as Loris Dunim. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Oh, grade school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. Still carrying the Dunim name, yeah. He'll be over the moon when you hear of a pal. He's always worried about whether you click with anybody. Damn, Gregory died before even knowing about Larry and Phoenix. Hear that, Edgy? Like to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Ah. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Loris, Edgy. How many times did I tell you it's Loris? What are you doing here? Yeah, what's some demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good, now talk. You wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought maybe I'd scope the place out. So not actually for your art at all. Loris, my man. Art is romantic. Introduce me more to this lady friend of yours. Oh sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. Spare me. Oh, by the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing particular. Didn't you say you'd seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy just appeared and then splat on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once I had nothing to do with it. Don't look so proud. That's the least we could hope for. Okay, yeah, there's Judy's here again. I wanted to guess. I only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Okay, your sister... your brother was that kid. Another person from IS-7. Good to see you, Judes. Oh no, she's slightly more fancy. Yeah, she's slightly more fancy. She was like a handmaid. Yeah, a handmaid or something, and now she's like the owner of this place. Okay, makes it more suspicious that you might have done it then. I hope that they didn't like execute Samson though. I hope he's not like executed or something. Because I don't know, it's weird because like, I mean, but again, Sawit's still alive, so maybe Samson is like still alive. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure. She was at the reception desk when we arrived. She's the one in charge. I can't believe you got to go through something so awful on your first day on our first day of business. Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh wait, I guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. Isn't this fabulous? The great man's son, here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. He's a prosecutor. Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. Nice to meet you. Oh, you're a prosecutor? I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Okay, yeah, she's sus, unfortunately. Hey, Judy, can I get you an autograph? You can write here. Well, if you're sure you even want such a thing. Why do you want it, Larry? Ooh, you know who she is, right? Come on, Mouster, you don't keep up with showbiz news or something? No big surprise. What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that? Judy here's living a legend. And not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Don't be silly, I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I can finally quit the biz for good. Okay, she made it big after Samson got arrested. Okay, it's a bit suspicious, we'll see. Or rather, it's more like, I don't know, no one's mentioning Samson. Is he like alive still? I've been shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. And good luck with your artistic endeavors. Main crime for death penalty is aggravated murder. Damn. I mean, yeah, it's more like, I don't know, it's weird. Because, like, yeah, Sowit's still alive. So, I don't know. It depends. Like, Von Karma's dead. I'm, like, 90% sure of that, at least. Good luck with your artistic endeavors. Thank you so much, Judy. I'll treat it to my dying day. You and me are peas in a pod, Loris. Peas in a gosh dang pod. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go and practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to an art gallery after all. A shame to waste the opportunity. AAI2 was made as 10th anniversary special. Has so many callbacks. Oh, I see. That works out, yeah. That works out. That's cool, yeah. I do. Is it 20th anniversary soon or this year? Who knows? Maybe AI7 for real this time. We'll see. They've done every remaster already. Like, there's nothing else to remaster besides Layton. So, sure, maybe AA7 at some point. You come up with an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. A real artist showing our exhibits, what an honor. Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy, seeing as you are so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. He's a real live wire, that one. That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? There's a Capcom Spotlight happening today. Oh, today? Is there? Oh yeah, later this week, yeah. Oh, did it happen? Oh yeah, it's happening soon, yeah. That's cool. Mega Man at least. Okay, yeah, March 5th. Yeah, today even, yeah. Yeah, today. 2 PM PST, which is 10 o'clock over UTC. Alright, let's see if they announce anything coming. Okay, he's hoping, yeah, it's Attorney 7 Summoning Circle. I'm seeing in the comments. Let's see. It'll be nice, hopefully. I do hope so. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what they announce or something. By the way, there's another. Yeah, where is she now? You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? Wants to do Tokyo Game Show this year. Okay, let's see. Another investigations game. Ha! Edgeworth back at it again. I mean, I guess like I mean, we'll see like how this game ends. Cause like so far, like it's weird. Cause like Kay doesn't feel too well, Kay's been helpful here and there. But like we're already done with Yatagarasu last game. So like so far Kay doesn't really have anything that really gets her in, like much in the spotlight. There's nothing that really links to her right now. We'll see. You mean Delicia Stone? In the medical room, helping to care for Mr. Gusto. Oh yeah, she's a pharmacist, yeah. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff. I can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Delicious scone. Heard that name before, haven't we? Sure have. Sounds like our IS7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a quinky dink. Perhaps I could go offer you gentlemen a cup of tea. I don't want the old Judy Bound special blend. Why not? Old time's sake. That would be lovely. Thank you. Usually time considered it came right after. I guess they're just all too busy to really do any convention stuff. We'll see though. If you excuse me. But when is Tokyo Game Show? Oh right, we're after 10, yeah. Who knows? We'll see. But I go and explain things to the other visitors. You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. Quickie dink. Ha. It's aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend. Top quality Ceylon indeed. Citrus aroma. It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? The old man said the same words 18 years ago. Takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's called the sorceress back then. Not today it seems though. Anyway, don't you think this is a little odd? Every single person from 18 years ago all assembled in the same place at the same time? Yeah, it almost feels like if an investigation is in order. Okay, then. Okay. There's the two of them now. Once again, I feel like it's kind of like... What's it called? We have both Gumshoe and K, so it's like they kind of fight over like the assistant spotlight. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, we heard you got caught up in poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could. Well, this isn't the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up for nothing. Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you? Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, well, the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. When it comes to running away, Great Thief right here is the world champ. Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective. Oh, set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. Okay, gas mask. You guys stay there. The gas could be dangerous. Alright, we're counting on you. Good luck in there, dicky boy. No way, Gummy almost looked like a real detective. So proud of him. But he is a real detective. Tenero is our assistant in one case. Oh, true, yeah. Do you ever get weird missed calls? Sometimes, yeah. It's like I don't even know the number. It's just like, who are you? I don't pick up, but just like spam calls probably. This is Edgeworth speaking. Let's go for Belgium. Yeah. It is weird. Looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir. Oh, okay. Wait. Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see. Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal. Wait, a statue of two people and two-horned animal. Sounds familiar. Unless the rooms can switch or something. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing. Other than that, the place is pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. That's what stopped the gas from spreading. Sprinklers? Was there fire? No, sir. The fire alarm hasn't been triggered out either. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When you detect something like that, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. You see, you read the gas of smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. And was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off? This place only has one employee, and that's Judy, the manager. Okay, you get no staff, damn. Strawberry room real, let's see. It's a bit weird, unless it's like two of the same room. And she was at the reception desk across the security room when the gallery opened. She heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers. Yep, you're not the only way you can switch them manually. Only from there. Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. In this manual, you could probably even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. So, the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. Makes sense. Ugh. And one more thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing. So the autumn wing is cold too. I checked the temperature and it's 26.5 degrees. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing? That's about what I can do for now. Or got for now. I'll let you know if anything else, sir. Understood, thank you. Okay, why? It's two of the same room for some reason. What did Gummy have to say? He said the autumn wing is actually quite wintry. Huh, I don't get it. Wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from here. We should try to get there as soon as police are done with their investigation. Amen to that. We can see what the deal is for ourselves. Is anybody else who might know something in the meantime? Oh yeah, there's one guy, Miles' best bud. His what? Oh yeah, right. Kate. No, Kate's already seen Larry. No. Yeah, Kate's already... No, Kate was in the other place. Like, she was around, but it was, like, hectic with Alba. We have to. I guess we have to. Oh, yeah, you know, Larry did talk about Kate a little bit. But, like, it was, like, in the rush with Alba. Back to Mr. Edgeworth, yeah. We're back in the future. We're back in the present, but in the same location. 18 years in the future. Wait, that's... Okay, didn't expect to see you here. Looking as fresh face as ever. Yeah, long time no see, Larry, right? So, here's the deal, Kelly. I'm no Reese right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist. Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Laurice. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. I have some questions for you, Larry. What the? How am I a suspect? Just because I found a guy doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so? Look, I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Whoa, Chief, you don't sound too sure of yourself. There's something you should know about him, Bender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. To cause trouble too. I suppose I better find out what he did this time. Okay, buying chess. Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However, I didn't see anything, I didn't do anything, and you can't prove otherwise. 2 pawns and a bishop. It's almost impossible to ask him when to keep his cool. I need to buy my time when he's agitated and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail what he was doing here. It shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge. Let's get over with. Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to Gary today? What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong to Gary or something? Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. What do pieces mean? I'm not sure actually. I don't know if I feel like there's intentional decision with that, but I'm not sure. And when I'm done, I'll scribble over it. Just wait for him. I'm joking, okay? I never scribbled on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. Yeah, really waiting for him to calm down. She's called Lulu, okay? She's made pictures are masterpieces. So she like... And if she likes anything, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What, a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? Have my own life, you know? And just admit it. Admit you testimony's riddled with inconsistencies. Okay, still have to wait for that. I didn't think it would upset you so badly. I should watch what I say. Okay, fine. Just keep waiting. It's like he's still agitated. Why are you here? Yeah. Okay, Lulu. Why not come together? Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a little sketch of the statue to show her on the date. To show her on our date. I expect you'd be pretty proud of the sketch. Not so much this time, actually. But, you know, it being her sign and all, I just thought maybe she might kind of like it. You give it a Gemini sculpture. I'd really like to try Tell Me Nothing and give so much away in the process. To summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. What? How did you figure that out? From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers, one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here. Okay, let's see what he's hiding. Why did you... Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. What gives Edgy? If you don't have anything to ask, just let me get back to sketching. Oh, okay, fine. He's not that agitated. He's not that agitated. It's just like, yeah, why don't you have a pamphlet? He's not that. He already gave something out already. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee? Huh? My, you mean entry it's not free to get here? You didn't pay upon entry? You mean to tell me you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. I mean, to be fair, a lot of art galleries are free, so... There just wasn't anybody at the reception desk, is all. Okay. Bound wasn't there. I thought entry must be free. So you're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk? Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Interesting. According to Gumshoe, Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And rather she finally got to the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, Gary's attraction, is gonna be ruined now. You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You see, you don't have a pamphlet, yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, the Gemini statue you came here to draw happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing. Ow! How'd you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet little by now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. Okay. Do you enter the Winter Wing when if you go home? Do you enter the Winter Wing? Larry, be honest. Did you enter the wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... What gives that? Gee, if you don't have anything to say, just let me get back to my sketching. Wait. Okay, I thought he was going to like say something. I was gonna say something. This is my opponent. Okay, cool. Did enter the wing. You mean didn't go in? You tried to get in, but you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but the old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. So you were unable to enter the wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you. Yeah, he came out of the wing winter door, and down he went. Wasn't it the autumn wing that the victim came out of? Okay, yeah, we're getting confused about it. Yeah. That stupid poison gas thing, it never happened. I've been there, happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the autumn wing and winter wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of the statues. Could be a useful clue. What do you see in the winter wing? You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Gary was nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. But I could go with my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to put my clue. Didn't you say you had to seek to make a sketch of one of the statues? You gave up on that little easy, didn't you? So you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something, but that doesn't prove I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? Okay, so what was too terrifying, dog? Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. How'd you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Mind chess checkmate, okay. I just couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. Hope he comes back. I mean, if it has Phoenix... I mean, yeah, Larry didn't show up... Well, I guess it makes sense. He didn't show up in Apollo because Phoenix was in his, like, cynical arc. I don't remember in Dual Destinies if he shows up again. I don't remember. I know Edgeworth shows up in Dual Destinies, I think, at the end. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think at the end he shows up. He shows up in the last case, I think, if I remember correctly. But then, yeah, I don't know about Spirit of Justice though. I need to play that at some point. There's gonna be a reboot. Honestly, I don't mind if it's like just a reboot with like a reboot of like new protagonists, because like we're too like tied down to Phoenix. It's like we have Athena and Apollo, but then it's like, yeah, Phoenix is now back in the game again, and it's like, oh, not in terms of like bad, but like it's more like we don't really have like a new or rather. Well, yeah, we're stuck with him. We'll see. I just couldn't help staring at that Gemini stat. My eyes were drawn to it.
Objection!
You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's not possible. What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something? Harry is still labouring under the misconception that he was looking at the winter wing. Oh yeah, it's the autumn wing. Okay, he never saw the pamphlet.
Take that!
Like Yakuza 8, maybe. But then it's like, seemingly with Yakuza, like they can't. I mean, to be fair, Kiryu's back again. They can't let go of him. It's like now his like, the Dark Ties whatever timeline split or whatever they're doing. And it's like, okay, cool, back to Kiryu we go again. It seems like, damn. Take a look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen a statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. This means that whatever you saw can't have been a statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It does seem pretty weird now I think about it. One of the people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess, wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff. Using it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. There's that other game at least, that spin-off game. What's it called? The one that's like, it's like a year or something in it. I drew a picture of it after all. Got the whole scene downwards. I guess I saw it. But I'm not the one not covering my work, so well, I want to see it. Really? Alright, here. Okay. That's yeah, that's not Gemini. What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood? I have to say, Loris, it's pretty scary. The one that's like 18 something or like 19, it's like has numbers, like as in like it's like a year or something in the title, if I remember correctly. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud. He wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in the front of him after all. That's it, yes. That's it, yes. Stranger in Heaven, yeah. Did it have like a number or something attached to it, or like some pre-release thing was a number or something? I can't remember. Or was it the year it took place? I'm thinking of. That's like further in the past, even than Yakuza. Well, not too further, but like further back than Yakuza 0. He wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean by that? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean. A goddess with a fishy bottom half. It's like Pisces to me. So based on the legend of a goddess and her son turning into fish to escape some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into fish. That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for another. Pisces statue. Ah, look at you tucking carefully into your organizer. Something thought I might use it for later. Maybe in the bathroom. You're the worst, Edgy. The worst. Kind of freaky deaky though, huh? A statue of a bottom half that changes shape. I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue? Yes, Ezra speaking. I'm not done in here, sir. Freaky deaky, yeah. No more danger of gas. Come in. Thanks. Goodbye, detective. It seems it's finally safe to enter. Good detective, sure has impeccable timing. Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue. You're going in there, Kate? Maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Ha! May as well keep him under our eyes. Alright, everyone to the Autumn Wing. And here at last. And it looks like... It really does look... Oh, looks like the Autumn Wing. Yeah, the Winter Wing. Because the Winter Wing... Okay, yeah. It's the cloth. The cloth covers... The cloth hides... Okay, so they use the same design for Gemini and Pisces. One, it seems. Taurus and Gemini, while this has Capricorn, Pisces. Oh, I see. Taurus and Aries. Okay, yeah, we have two, like the ram, the sheep and bull. I see. That's why it's so. That's why it's so weird. It's because they look so similar. It's just like, okay, yeah. This one has like the fluffy clouds. This one has the the cloth. They look too same. They look too samey. Okay, that's why I got confused. Okay, that makes sense then. Reusing designs, yeah. Thanks, Frost. Mr. Star was playing eugenics for 5 hours straight. Nice. Nice. Oh, good. Yeah, I got confused. Okay, that makes sense then. It's like, yeah, one is a... Wait, let me just check the horns. Okay, the horns are the same. But... yeah, one is meant to be sheep, one is meant to be the bull. Do you guys know that Say the Spire comes out in 2 hours? Oh yeah. People mentioned... I've seen some buzz for it around. Yeah. Glad you could make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry... Was it? I'm gonna see Harry. No, for the last time. The name is Maurice Dunim. Detective, you report if you don't mind. The horses are ringed. Oh, true, yeah. They're slightly different. This one's not ringed, this one is. Other way around. Smooth and then ringed. Yes, sir. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Was somebody using it to heat something? Use blowtorch. Was the stepladder already like that when you entered? Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. And the gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. That's so. The Pisces statue. You sure you're opening constellation, sir? You know what the one in the other case is too? This is the Autumn Wing, so I imagine it would be Capricorn. No fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. Okay, yeah. It's like they're both like this is a case of this thing with like they're both like different, not different. They're meant to be similar. Except I don't know Maya. Okay, that thing again. Was that luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Have we got evidence from the IS-7 incident too? Luminous cloth. We're gonna look around. It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too. Yeah, and that makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip him off for ya. Salt lantern in the back. Yeah, it is. The salt lantern is still there as well. Wow, they're beautiful. Okay, we have... Oh, okay, yeah. Fish. Yeah, fish bottom. And then we have that one and then this one, Aquarius. The transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell. Ah. See, Edgy, see... I wasn't imagining things, I wasn't mistaken. Ah. Listen, Miles, I think we can all agree that this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make the room look like the winter wing. Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even covered the statues in such a way to make it look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half, Pisces and Gemini look almost the same. Little for Capricorn, cover his bottom half and he looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can be fixed easily, so covering their cases up was the only answer. So somebody went to such lengths to disguise the autumn and winter wing. I'd say we need to get a closer look. Wouldn't you say, Fender? Okay, is it gonna be... Okay, it's these two again. They're here for some reason. Sure. Mr. Winner and Judge Cavell. What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear? Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I have failed my duty yet again. Chicken dinner arrived. Ha! Well, okay, I guess there's a conspiracy happening, whatever is going on. They're gonna link somehow, I guess. Somehow this links to whatever the hell's going on with the assassination with Zheng. Well, the framed assassination of Knight. We'll see. We'll see. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required in every crime scene. Yeah, we were just here by chance, dog. In that co-opting, the good detective for your own end is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Edgeworth for help, not the other way round. It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot. Oh, you mean... Exactly. Your, salary check is taking a hit. Bet you're looking forward to payday now. I was about to say that. It's a good bonk stick. It extends, yeah. Getting a wage cut from you of all people. Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting the police investigation as a witness and bystander. Gumshoe is entirely in the right. Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead? That's, not what I'm saying at all. We may as well give him a bonus. Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump. Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concerns the future. And hereby judge Edgeworth and his associates, unfit to tread the hollow ground of this scene. Okay, yeah, we can't really do the attorney stuff yet because there's no accused yet. What? We only got here. The goddess of justice has conferred her blessing on Eustace and only Eustace alone. By which she means this is Winner's case. Exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. A suspect lined up and everything. Okay, now we can. Okay, now we have a chance to come back. Just like do the same thing with Fender. What'd you say? Suspect already? Who? Who else but your artist friend over there? Okay, cool. We're in a guy again. He's cool. He's funny to like have around. It's more like Gavel's the one that's like shifty compared to Eustace. Okay, Larry is another accused again. Huh? Me? Me? What's going on, Edgy? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works. Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset. Lack the attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase. Well put, Eustace. Edgeworth does lack a certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions, and he told me where the poison gas came from. And where might that have been? It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. Can't think of the name now, though. Wait there for a second. Let me just call him real quick. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Why let him make the call if you know the answer? The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Oh, was it? What is it then? Okay, never mind. Ubiquium and asphyxian. Okay, cool. Like, just two fake chemicals. Ubiquitous and asphyxiation. What kind of chemicals are they? I was thinking they're gonna do like, what was it? What was it like? What was that? The one with like bleach and like chemical supplies. The one that's real and it's like, yeah, don't do that. Don't mix bleach with like ammonium. That's it. Bleach and ammonium. That's poison. Yeah, don't do that. Bleachium. Ha. Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products, paint and dishwashing liquids, among other things. On its own, it's entirely benign. Okay, ubiquitous, yeah. So it's something anyone can get their hands on. Precisely. The same chemical can be said for asphyxian. So that's some nasty. What's it used for? It's the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. Damn. There's also Normalium and Fatalium. Oh, I see. Normalium Fatalium. I see. Normalium. Yeah, they're both like going for the same sort of like thing. Essentially, yeah. One is like normal, one is fate is like, yeah, normal fatal type deal. Ubiquitous and asphyxiant, yeah. Works out. It's the main ingredient in a product called Investicide Ultra. It's pure white in color and is available to the average consumer. In fact, it's nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. Investicide Ultra is called Megatoxin X. I see. Megatoxin, it sounds more like a potion. It's like a healing potion in an RPG. Milk versus bleach. Ha. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from. Poison gas ingredients. Gas was produced when bright red ubiquium and pure white asphyxian were mixed. I'm back, and I know the name of the chemicals now. Don't waste your breath. Judge Cavell informed us already. Great. That made this quicker, I guess. The source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the gallery who brought paints with them. God, that's your angle? Sorry. Did she say paint? She said ubiquium is from oh yeah, paint dishwashing liquid, yeah. That's the red on the statue, probably, yeah. Maybe it's like the red from the statue then mixed with the on the bottom. Maybe. Your friend, the artist. You can't accuse me because of that. Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand. Edgy, this kid okay? Seems a little... Indeed. I haven't known him for long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Hey, quit talking to me like I'm not even here. Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why don't give them another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get of this, users. Alright, what's your words? Winner's winning deduction. Enabler mom. Essentially, like, Eustace, like, is just being used, essentially. Our friend, the artist here, won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavel? You think so too, right? It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint on the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? I think I may have left my heart there, you know. He might have picked it up. Heh. You don't flirt with her. A question mark like Yuma. Oh yeah. It turns into like exclamation when he gets like he like realizes like, oh yeah, wait, that as well. I'll be careful with what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please. Your Honor, it's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling. You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. Don't throw the judge, yeah. So admit defeat and crawl out here with your tails between your legs because I win. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic. I don't suppose I have much choice. Winner's winning deduction. The artist won the race to find the victim and was the first on the scene, yeah. Correct? Yeah. The gas was poisoned was made of ubiquium, as we know is found in paint. Carrying paint in his person was the only winning stride from the victim. Makes him winner on our list of suspects. I don't know, there's nothing outwardly wrong. I think with the press, I think. There's nothing strictly wrong with what he's saying. That's really all you're basing your suspicion on butts on? What, you have problems with that? Then show me proof, loser. Pull up or shut up. He's literally asking for it, Edgeworth. He is. So let's find the right piece and really give it to him. We know that Winner isn't much of a listener. And we all know that his reasoning is likely to be based on flawed assumptions. Yeah, he even followed on the other guy and he still got the wrong somehow. Go over this real quick as we can. This is more our time. Oh, okay. He's getting... Let me see. Ubiquitous and pure white asphyxian were mixed together. Okay, you need asphyxian. Yeah. You need asphyxium. The gas to the victim's poison was made from ubiquitous. Oh no, because you need asphyxian as well for it.
Objection!
Yeah, you can't just use paint alone, or else he'll just kill all of us here and now. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid, unless you're looking for a prize for incoherence. So you agree that I deserve a prize? God. What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case, containing a sculpture of Pisces. Eustace conducts in the same signature, same tangent as the main theme, as his main theme. Ah, okay, that's a cool animation detail. That's cool. It did, and it's created by the artist guy. The red paint that we know is full of ubiquitous. Allow me to offer you a bit of advice. One prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquitous is mixed with another substance, asphyxian. Paint containing ubiquitous alone won't create any gas at all. It wouldn't? I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquitous. God. So you're telling me all this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report? Yeah. The gas had already done its work by the time Butts found the victim. That's just your own attitude you should be worrying about. My attitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is an entire thing entirely. I get what you're doing. Making fun of me again. What I am doing is demonstrating that you don't have the attitude required to head up the investigation.
Overruled!
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? Firstly, you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. And secondly, you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of red with white. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? So we need to figure out that before anything else. Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what we would be investigating had you not been making me this trouble. Red with white. Ha! Yeah, I just realized that when I said it. Like, okay, cool. Red and white again, huh? You're not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help. Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you. Get blue, ha. I can certainly point you to a vital clue as to how it was done. He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. May as well let him talk himself even further into a corner. If you wish. If you are sure. Come on then, show me what you got. What shows how the gas was created? Okay, yeah. The Pisces statue we saw. Okay, there's pink there as well.
Take that!
You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas. That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing. Well, they do say I have a good eye. The red tears Mr. Butts saw. That was ubiquitous. Wait a second. You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit? How much time am I going to have to waste talking to him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create gas. He must have mixed with something else inside the case. What? And what evidence do you have that's what happened? The evidence is right here in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows the two liquids had mixed together is pink.
Take that!
Raincoat experience. Ha! Now we have pink blood. Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed. Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubiquitous mix of asphyxian? We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colours. What happens when you mix red and white? Don't treat me like a dumb edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white makes pink. I mean, there's variations. You get your rose pinks, baby pinks.
Hold it!
That would be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner? Red and white. Red, white, or blue corp, yeah. They like the whole red and white stuff going on. Oh, I think I do. Ubiquum is red, asphyxian is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is. Yes, very good. We got there in the end. Interesting. I think you finally convinced him.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised the possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals mixing. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? Hey, I drew everything I said because I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. Forgive me, but I did not ask you for your opinion. Oof, she's a cold one, but I like it. You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
Overruled.
I may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth. Especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide an answer to. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss. Oh, wait, maybe the victim could help us with that? Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and in critical condition. He is... oh. Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation in this area. If you'd be so kind as to leave him in peace. Alright, who's now coming? Oh, Larry. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess you need not ever be summoned to testify. Yeah, a bit late for that. It's been like, he's done it like at least twice. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? If you could just hold the pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen. I'm Judge Verity Gavel. Be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets? Ooh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name is Laurice Dunim. You can call me Laurice. Stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Dunim. Oh yeah, sorry. It's just... the mode to Mr. Artist. Ha! As I forgot to mention, the door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid. I mean, Fender did try to open it though.
Objection!
Yeah. Well, as it happens, I can back up our pal here. What? Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said. It was locked. Ain't that so, Miserino? It is. And I distinctly remember how it went. Because for some reason, it's like spring, summer, then it's autumn, winter, autumn. And I guess this was like the frost, yeah, because it's weirdly laid out for some reason. I don't believe it's locked. Now it's open for biz, but the winter wanderings off limits? What gives? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter the room from outside.
Overruled.
And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
Objection!
He'd be dead by this point. The fact he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one. I see. And I suppose we have to take you at your collective word. A little too easy. Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark? Oh! I think, like, well, Fender needs someone to, like, actually, like, have a client. Otherwise, like, we can't get involved. Maybe. We'll see. What are you talking about? I need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, you're right? Very well, then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Okay, there's still more suspects. Mr. Doonan, you may step down from the stand. Huh? Oh, go you mean. But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Overruled. Show no mercy. Squish my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is the next suspect? Okay, I got like witness and suspect mixed in my head. The pharmacist, Delicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing may be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, you will go and fetch the suspect. We will go, rather. Your winning smile will bring her running, I assume. My winning... Of course, Gavel. Let's get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay? Sure. Is it possible? Could Gavel have suspected Scone from the start? Now you mention it, she wasn't helping Winner like she usually does, huh? Oh, I guess like Winner was just like going off on one. Why is she where's your ankle here, Gavel? To be continued. Okay, there's a lot of like this case is more split into like smaller interludes. There's not as many. It's not like there's like lots of like to be continueds. Okay, yeah, we're still in the middle as well. Scone's testimony. April 2nd, 1205. We'll go for some more still. They're sure taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia. Scone. And here she is. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said he wanted to speak to me. Delicia Scone. Purveyor of the world's most wondrous wares that a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicia to my pals and even Miss Delicious to some. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. Alright, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. Lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for call me the winner. Oh, have you met before, young man? Get a good load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Oh, I never. Pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles. You must address me by any given name, just Miles will do. Ooh, Gregory Pegleg's boy, and you're all grown up. Maybe it's for my age, why don't you? I wonder how old she is. Oh, true, yeah, 18 years even then. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist. Oh yeah, what brings you to Gary today, Miss Scone? Miss Scone. Why, I came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years. No one's gonna stop me visiting her now. Okay, they're friends now, somehow. I mean, I guess like they're chill enough. Even though she's like, just like a fraud. Of like, she didn't actually do any baking stuff. Well, confectionery. I understand you helped look after Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much really, just whipped up some antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make antidote like that? Oh yes, dear, as long as I can have the right ingredients. If I was to give her anything, as about any medicine you like. Only help that the medical room was well equipped though. We were much better off treating him here than losing in final minutes taking him to hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, up to him. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Delicia Scone is named Delicky Scone in Japanese. Okay, so pretty close actually. They didn't really change the name this time. So what was he called in the fan translation? Okay, yeah, pretty close this time. But I guess because like, I guess she's like, what's it called, an English woman. So she already has like an English name already. So it's like there's not much need to change much. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Ah, yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So, he's a well-known public figure. Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Fan translation, Delicia Scones. Okay, cool. It's all the same. I think it's because, like, it's pretty much the official name. There's nothing to really change. Yeah, there's nothing to really change because like it's just straight up her name. It's already her name in the Japanese version, so there's literally nothing to change really. Like you can reasonably say like they used it based on the Japanese version even. Oh yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said. Wow, so the old dog really went to Zhengfa. Okay, yeah, Zhengfa feels like it's the sticking point to like link this case with the what's it called, other cases. So far, there's no obvious link. Besides, well, I guess like Fender and Gregory are just like two characters for Edgeworth's character development stuff. We'll see. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand. Okay, I think she's avoiding Zhengfa. I don't know. There's like something going on. Are you familiar with the substance known as Infesticide Ultra? Oh yes, of course dear. Use it to, well, you know, get rid of you-know-whats. Oh, it's awfully strong though. That's why we don't sell it in shops. Might I ask what you mean by you-know-whats? The little blighters that frighten the life of the poor, innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what. Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorizing them. Oh, I get it. Those. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals Asphyxion and Ubiquium are combined? Yeah. It's right there in the Infesticide instructions. Do not mix with products containing Ubiquium ever. Because if you do, they react and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and death? And poor Gusty was very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you need 500 ml of each liquid, I'd say. She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist. Okay, much more competent than confectionery skills. Ubiquium is awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it everywhere. Asphyxion's more watery, white in colour. I will do, thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As I should be, dearie. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by a company I work for. But before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As they say, it's awfully, terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. Very interesting indeed. That tells us all we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Scone. But something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind. Unless you're going to like accuse Judy or something. What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report? Yes, sir. Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top. Huh? That's rather unusual. The temperature inside can be adjusted too. All the way down to 0 degrees. Oh, okay, the inside temperature is different from outside now. This case was killed at 26. Damn near got my hand there. Damn near got my hand stuck to it. We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? Yeah, they found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of Ubiquium. Oh, now we're talking. That's odd. If there was Ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have frozen solid. It would, huh? So, how did things end up as they are now? I think came out to help us figure it out. Or at least Mr. Thief might. You guys are the desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Okay, so far we're just helping each other right now. I don't know if I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever. Anything for the truth.
Overruled.
Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Ouch! Why so frosty, Miss G? Judge G? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the deal? What's the issue here? Oh, wait, don't tell me the committee has some dirty secrets she doesn't want us finding out. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like the truth going on with, like, IS-7. There's something going on. She says that a device can recreate a crime scene. It's not miscible evidence. Ha! I'm not required to explain myself to you, but if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I'll consent to your participation in the investigation. You heard the lady smiles. Someone opened the Pisces case and let out the gas. Considering we've learned so far, there's only one person that could have possibly been, though. Yeah, the answer is indisputable. Okay, yeah, it's the thingy. Please kindly provide it now. Who released the gas? Well, it had to be Carmelo. It's like no one else was in the room at the time. Really, the device that we could kind of see. That's enough to keep at least Faraday around. Yeah. Yeah, it had to be Gusto. There's like no one else around to do that. The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. It appears to be the only logical answer. Very well, I will permit your participation in the investigation to continue. However, if at any point you feel you're contributing nothing of value, you'll be removed immediately. Understood. Even if Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Okay, he's just pretty much saying like, okay, do you know who opened the case then? Type deal. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the gas went off. On it. Okay, Gusto opened the case for some reason. Don't scare me like that. This is what you're talking about. You're Mr. Thief. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. Yeah, which is why it's keeping the lid real tight. The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody went to town in your little house. There have Pisces. Not in the green dimension. Ha! And do we have any idea how the glass lid might have become so cracked? Well... It doesn't look like the outer facing side of the glass suffered any damage. I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on this inner facing side. We also know it wasn't damaged in any direct way on this outer facing surface. Thoughts? Ice cold. Makes you think the way you glare at people, sir. Cracks. Looks deeply etched lines on your forehead. Just cracked by the heat expansion. Applying heat to ice cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. Oh, the blowtorch. Huh. Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it heat cracked in the first place? It's the blowtorch, yeah. Why indeed. A heat-cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium. You look like the cat that got the cream, Mausarino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. What's more, I know Gusto opened the case. What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first. It would have been quite the wait. Ha! Well, don't keep it yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. How did Gusto open the case? Yeah, the blowtorch.
Take that!
The blowtorch showed signs of being used recently when it was found here in the Autumn Wing. I think it likely was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack. A blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Oh, I get it. Gusto wanted to try and melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Indeed. You beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't even have a clue. Nuh-uh, it was Edgeworth making things hard to understand. Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too? Sure, sure. Just for him. Alright, here goes. Alright, Gusto was alone in the Autumn Wing. And while he was in there, he used his blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid. And okay, then it started to like go down on it. The ubiquium melted, mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case. Blood. Ha. They were producing poison gas. If Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. Okay, someone set up the poison trap though. Then. But the only one who could have done that would have been Bond. Unless, oh! I know, unless Gusto is the true culprit behind IS-7, and then Judy wanted revenge on Gusto. We'll see. He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed. So he opened the case and came out the gas, huh? And out came the gas. It seems we got there in the end. But why the heck a doodle-doo? Did he want to open the case in the first place? I'm not so sure. In fact, I don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out the not Autumn Wing, but the Winter Wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the Winter Wing was when we first got here. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused with it being where Chili Wink's room was all these years ago. Yeah, they made winter. Yeah, this is weird. There's even a little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all 6s and 7s? Eh? They wouldn't involve the IS-7 incident made the same mistake. Oh, okay, it's intentional in order to make them think it is. Okay, yeah, just don't say it. Ha. Ha. It just feels like it's Judy then. I feel we need to go and take another look at the Winter Wing. And to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner here, I suppose. Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer. The answer to what, exactly? The man was going to end it all. A dramatic, exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell. Have you been listening at all to this whole time? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word. I still understand exactly half of what's going on. I can explain a few of the finer deals to you later, Eustace. Winner's prerogative. Winner's... Sure, thanks, Gavel. Thank you, indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional. In the meantime, do you have something to tell Edgeworth and his friends? This ain't valid. I mean, it's an actual term. The 6s and 7s. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. What is it now? It's a liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. Nothing to grab about, you know. Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah? I have something more important to tell you. It was Mr. Delicious who set up the poison trap gas trap. How could you say that? I was pretty sad to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and you used your expertise to try to take one. I beg your pudding, how dare you? I did no such thing. Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner? You bet I can. Get a load of this. It's Restricted Toxins Handler Delicia Scone. This is her pharmacy license. It says right here that she's authorized to handle infectious Infesticide Ultra. Although that we have established contains asphyxiant, one of the ingredients of our poison gas. Exactly. Almost impossible for ordinary people to get hold of such stuff. Doing 6-7. Oh, I see. Damn, it does the rotate. It does the thingy. Yeah. Damn. Wild. I didn't do it. This is all a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
And that's not all. There was a bottle of Insecticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingertips. We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle in his pocket, No. 1 second. Alright. There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Insecticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have access to the building and have the opportunity to prepare your trap. Oh dear, listen, you don't understand. Insecticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying only lengthened your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. Oh, it's my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. That's not it. That cloth looks familiar. Ah, here we go. I knew it was here somewhere. Look. And what is this? There's something written on it, I think. April 1st, complaint filed. Offense theft. Item stolen, Insecticide Ultra, 1 bottle. Crime report, relating to theft. What? See, you silly billies, I told you somebody pinched it off me a week ago, no less. By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? That's exactly what I meant to say. The bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know? And I was supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but well, I forgot my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now thanks to my silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. I see, but why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance? Like I said, just in case. You never know when one of them might appear. You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice, clean kitchens type of them? You could just roll up a newspaper and whack. One and done. Gavel, what do I do now? Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the validity of the crime report, just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify her story after all. Good idea. Alright, I'm gonna give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So, Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed, if she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So, who do you think did it, Smiles? All that's at this bond, though, is Bound. Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behaviour, and the time and the means to prepare. 2 factors which point to one very specific person. Oh yeah? Who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big boy. Yeah, it's only Judy. Who had the means to stay in dress one room to look at the other? Yeah, only one person.
Take that!
Okay, this case is going to be more complicated though. I don't know. I wonder if we go back to the past or not with Gregory. But I mean, it was never solved in the past though. So let's see. We also have the seal that wasn't used at all yet in the past. So we'll see. So the only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some evidence to support such a theory, nonetheless. Carceretto, ha! It was her, huh? Strange, just like he already knew. Ooh, nice shooting, Marzarino. I might make the associate position a permanent one. That is not what I was hoping for. I'm back with results. The police have confirmed the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? No, I mean, we've only been just getting started. Oh, then what's our next move? Well, first we need to go talk to Miss Bound. And then, I'll think about what to do after that. Eustace. Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it'd be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly. Yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing. Yes, sir. Gavel, we're going to talk to Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace. We'll join you if you don't mind. Unless he already left or something. Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound. Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Alright, who's his underlings? It's just like off-screen officers. Hey, Mr. Winner, we're gonna talk to Bound ourselves. Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can sit back and wait for their report. A winning strategy. He's just lazy. God. You spoiled little. He's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. Yeah. Oh, she's dead. No, who's that? I don't think that's her. Is that her? That's not her. Her hair is too short, isn't it? I think her hair is too short. We'll see. It's a body. What on earth? Order. Order in the court. Someone call forensics. Bad news, sir. Real bad news. Order. I've ordered, detective. The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing. Oh, okay. It's recreating what happened with Frost in 18 years ago. She's sleeping. What? Huh? Say. What's the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims. Yeesh, talk about deja vu. Like 18 years ago, even the ice melted again. Again? It's just like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said it before and I'll say it again. It's no coinky dink. You with me, right, Mazzarino? I am. And I think the answers lie in IS-7. In fact, I'm convinced of it. Great minds think alike. Alrighty then. 2 victims in case 3. Sound familiar? Ha! Time for another trip down memory lane. Okay, we're going back and forth between Gregory and Edgeworth. Well, Gregory and Miles. Alright, we don't know who the body is though. Unless it's like someone else turned out dead. I still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, but it's been 18 years since. A murder at a confectionery contest, and one of the participants no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of the treasure chest that was part of Samson God, it's so weird to say out loud. Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside a candy castle Delicia Scone had made for a contest. But then, before anyone had a chance to investigate Frost's own room, all of his icy creations were melted clean away. 18 years ago. 9:05 PM. Contest venue fountain room. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. Told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. What do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just jumped and kicked us out. Von Karma's a real jerk. No, now, Eddie. There's always the job of police and prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. You can't assume that everybody aims the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Based on your play was not even half. Damn. We're not even halfway through. We might end up doing like 3 streams of this even if I don't try to like push it in one stream next time we play. We'll do a little bit more, but we'll call it soon, I think. There might end up being like 3 streams on this case even. We'll see. We'll see. We pushed it a bit too much on Tuesday. That one lasted for a bit too long. Well, to be fair, we did push it, but yeah. So I gotta do something after this anyway. Maybe we should expose the. So we'll go for a little bit more, and then yeah, then we'll call it for today. Then Limbus tomorrow. I would prefer to keep accepting at face value, which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one's managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We're all human, no police and prosecutors included. Which is why attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Oh, okay, yeah. The stuff that Gregory was saying, that Fender was saying to Miles. Friends to the friendless? Now, we may not be able to investigate Frost's rumors hoped. Doesn't mean we can give up. You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more if I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise. Okay, then there's Thing. Bound. You like use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid it's all I have, but please, by all means. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. Chocolates. Tangrower's favourite. How about by Bound? Misshapen and incredibly sweet. Okay, yeah. Delicia had it as well. Those are fun. Yeah, they're cool if I know they're coming. More in the sense like, I didn't expect it to be like long last time. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking, and a little uniquely shaped. Not that bad, it's just squares. We're just squares. We're not that, like, weird. Has a dungeon as well? Ha! Ha! I'm sorry if it's not to your taste. No way, they're great. They're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine, me of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? What? You mean you made these yourself? Yeah, Sansom loved these love chocolates, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favourite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Tangaroa really is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? No, nothing at all. Yeah, sweet Eddie, you have a lot to learn. I'm missing like what he said wrong though. I guess it's more in the sense that, well, it's just like they're not actually lovers. It's just that Fender is implying they're lovers, but they're not, or something. Is that what he means? Is that the misunderstanding? What would I have to say otherwise? What do you mean by that? You're quite committed to the work you do. I was abandoned as a baby, and Tangaroa took me in. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve many years ago, he found me in the steps of this very mansion. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, wait. Hold on. Yeah, you are 39. Okay, never mind, yeah. He was like 23 when he found you. No, not 23. Yeah, 23 when he found you. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me in the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life and became the father Yeah, okay, father. Okay, yeah, fine. Like, yeah. Fender was implying they were lovers. Okay, yeah, father figure. I can never repay him. Oh, okay, that's why she has the mansion. Samson inheritance with bound. Oh, duty bound because... Okay, duty bound because... Yeah, duty bound because Tangaroa adopted her. So therefore, she feels bound to him. Which I don't know if she likes or not. We'll see. But I hope that Samson's not dead. I really hope he's not dead. I really hope he's not dead. It's like, it feels a bit sad if he's dead. If he's not, because he wasn't like the actual culprit. So we'll see. Waiting for him is the least I could do. And I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. I must be getting old. I'm wearing up a little inside myself. To think today's Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything. Okay, unless it's a revenge plot. Because, thing. We'll see. One sec. Alright. Let's see what she has to say. I'm going to just have to say it. We're grateful, Miss Bound. As you could help us by answering a question. Do you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of his sculptures. Oh, okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's the... We don't know for sure. No, she has feet. Pisces has feet here. So it's not the... No, it's not Pisces, it's Gemini, yeah. It's Gemini. And it's like, yeah, the fluffy wool. My, they're stunning. Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who'd have thought you could make such an intricate statue of flavored ice? Okay, because, what's her name? Scone said that they were salty as well. Samson ignored them too. Oh hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on the constellations and zodiac, Eddie. Oh, I love it. The stories of the stars can tell. Those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. Do you have a lyre? That's what the harp is called. Arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Frost forget to add them, maybe? It doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, I just didn't see the type. It seems he's got something to hide. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound. Yeah, I used this instant camera here. It develops pictures as soon as you take them. Useful. Ooh, I'd love to see it in action. Then why don't we take your picture? Oh, okay. This is the picture that is in the intro. Well, alright then. It'd be a shame to waste a good hair day. Ha! Ready? Say cheese. Yeah, there, all done. The picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. This is a cool camera. Ah, it's only one we've got, and so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negative is something of a shame. So there aren't many negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume I'm gonna say Tangaroo. Jeez, Tangaroa used this camera during the contest. Yeah, you used him correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape. and later take some photos of the other contestants' works. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body when the judging was still underway? Ah yes, Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms. But the film ran out as he finished photographing Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yeah, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. Okay. But he thought maybe we just lost track somewhere along the way. Did he really though? I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on the way back when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? Okay, yeah, and then Frost. Mr. Frost's body was just laying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. I remember, I called the police and then I went to tell everyone else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera in this picture, Miss Bound. Of course, here you go. Thank you. Okay, instant camera. And then the Gemini Taurus, whatever one it was. Is it bad? Miss Scone, are you done investigating? They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me. The cheek of him. Yes, he got tired of people clearing up the crime scene. Do you run off too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. How would Von Karma go as far as to include his own lead detective? I mean, that's how he operates. Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? The fact that Bound said she saw him going there during a contest. Gusto went to Frost's room? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Gusto might be the culprit for this case, but then Bound may have like the revenge killing on Gusto. But it's like the issue is that because Gusto's from Zheng Fa, there's like some sort of like conspiracy going on because Zheng Fa. We'll see. I don't know what he could have been up to. Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who built Frost's work. But is it really why Gusto went to Frost's room? Got a photo of the room here. If you need it, it's all yours. Wait, what? Why'd you just give it to us? Do I gotta spell out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. Ah, okay. Bad has chilled his stance now on Gregory. Detective. Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. Oh, okay. That's right. Because Bad had like a really bad he doesn't really like Von Karma from when we saw him, I think in last game as well. He's gonna stonewall my investigation, but I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now, can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Well, I haven't the foggiest idea what's going on about, but here's to his new friends, eh? Definitely nice to have a good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at the photograph. Here. This is what Frost's room looks like right now. Yikes, I think nothing of this flavored ice sculptures but puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in pale blue liquid. So compare this to the photo I borrowed from Miss Bound. The unplugged power cord has something to do with it. Oh right, because they got their own freezers. It's internal freezing inside the things. We know that from the future. Once that was out of socket, the display cases lost power, and up the temperature went. So they were all connected to the same power strip. Isn't that a bit like... Well, I guess it's grounded. Isn't it like unsafe to use that though? Like something for like this heavily like intensive on like an extension cord. Do you have an idea when it was unplugged? Nope, still working on that. The sculptures were beautiful. What a waste. You can see that again. I must have taken a few more bites out of them when I had a chance. He tasted good. Did he ever? I never tried icy so scrumptious in my life. Really? Wait, she said they were salty. Or was I, maybe that was something else. I don't know. I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit. Okay, yeah, the salty bit. The salty bit? It's in the other photo you got there. This bit here, the harpy thing. Oh, Gemini's liar. Wait, that's why I had those strings, because you ate them? I didn't eat that much, you tricky devil. I told you, it's so horrible and salty. Frost sculptures were scrumptious, except for the liar, which was salty. Okay, why is this liar salty? Interesting, that the only one particular part of the sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? You know something else, Miss Scone? Come to think of it, I did. There's a funny little mark on Chillywink's work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Okay, yeah, we have this Philippe Francis, whatever his name was. Philippe Halik. Paul Halik. It's almost like the signature of something. Wait. I just knew Mr. Frost would hadn't made that hard without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that. Okay, you know him more than you let on. I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound. Why are you certain you don't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely know him, I swear. Is that so? You seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards work. The sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he'd miss something so important. Sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. What makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature of another piece of evidence. Well, I won't know you're talking about if you don't share. So, what are the 2 evidences of yours? Okay, yeah, we saw... Yeah. This is the first.
Take that!
And now the second.
Take that!
Yeah, the teapot, if you inspect it, has the thing at the bottom. Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Frost's eye sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their works. I guess not. That's right, dear. Just like you said. Chillywink's statues had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day. PH. Shouldn't it be AF? Man, it's just so funny. It's just like, it's just funny. Like, what's it called? Because of other meanings of that word, of that initials now. You think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found in the crime scene. It's reasonable to assume it fell from Frost's pocket, and when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave the letters PH. The same pottery mark we've seen painted on the bottom of the items on the tea set. The same pottery mark. We have already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these letters would mark any item as a piece of work. A fact of which you're all well aware, Miss Bound. Well, yes, I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He never revealed his true identity. Oh, I see. Okay, Frost is actually Halik. There's the only way to know his works are truly his. You mean Paul Halik was... That's right, detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Frost was in fact a famed sculptor. Sculptor, rather. Frost was in fact none other than the famed sculptor Paul Halik. What? Frost and Halik were the same person? Okay, what does Halik mean? Like, I feel there's some pun to link them to. But it's not like the mark was hard to copy though. Much hard to copy though. Anyone who's seen it could be fake being him. It could fake being with him with it. There's any conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. It's proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. Oh, okay. His identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Huh. Alright. I'll have the boys look into it. I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. You admit it. You were aware of who Frost was. I was... When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine, his entries in the confectionery contest were his final legacy. Oh, okay, legacy turnabout, I see. But also Greg. Okay, yeah. And be honest, did you enter Frost's room at any point? What? Why are you asking me that? The photograph of Frost's room. I'd like you to know when it's taken. Oh, it must have been got mixed up with the one Sanson took during judging.
Objection!
Oh, okay, right. There's less. She took photos more than necessary. I'm afraid I find it hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during judging, and that you've had to change the camera before I keep saying something. Tangaroa had a chance to visit Frost's room. That's how you were able to take the picture when you discovered Frost's body. I suppose so. Suggests that you only took 2 pictures of the new film, one of Frost's body and one of his room. I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. You do? Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Bound only took 2 photos? Wait, sorry. I suppose this suggests that you only took 2 photos for the new film. One of Frost's body, one of this room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. Okay, okay, there's another one of two more. Has 20 exposures, but only 3. Okay, there's only 3 remaining.
Take that!
The camera? You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Frost's room to me. Oh, and you gave us the picture you took of me and Edgeworth too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining. Out of the total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. Okay, yeah, 3, 17, 3, 14 pictures. I don't know, I'm miscounting. No, 11. I need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you're really up to. I'm sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you. Huh? These are all shots of Frost's room. I'm so sorry. Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. Oh, okay, that's how she could recreate it. And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me it was you. It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was. You are? Why? Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, you see. I was petrified that he might be ruined. The investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures and film for posterity. And how did that make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord. By mistake? Are you sure? I don't notice at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless to cause the loss of the final masterpieces? A little convenient to me. I'm not sure if I leave it. I'm not in a position to refute it either. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Okay, I don't think that happened. We'll see, though. Don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth. Pictures were yours. Hope it helps. 2 photos. One from Bound, one from Bad. Okay, there's 2 differences then. There'll be 2 differences. Oh no, one was the before after. You infernal nuisance is still here. You don't know when to give up. Linger forward as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of the investigation. Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. Seems you don't know when to shut up either. I commend you on your stubbornness. Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting. What's the meaning of this? So 1 second, hold on. Alright, let's see. I'm sorry. To you, Mr. Gusto. No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Von Karma agrees. Okay, no. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went to Frost's room, didn't you? You can tell us why. Sure, I was... Silence. You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Judy, you come with me. I have reason to believe you are an accomplice of the accused. God, I hate saying that name out loud. It's not even that bad, but it's just like... It's not natural for me to say out loud. I won't be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order. I understand. Wait, please. I'm not done questioning her. You think I care because... There. Bad Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers. Fine by me. Oh, you got these asked nicely, mannequins. You took literally everyone. Indeed. Well, I suppose that means we're little point in us hanging around either. It's time we get going anyway. It's rather late. Hope the snow has let up. You're right, home time. Guess my stomach's in agreement too. Alright. Let's grab a burger. And for my own stomach starts grumbling too. I wonder if it was like sushi or something. In Japanese. That's good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll be fine fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And our first spot to call will be with Tangaroa. Okay, cool. This works out then. Okay, there's a lot of like interludes with this. Middle, Okay, yeah, we're still in the... Oh, we're in Latter now, actually. Okay. Okay, this works out as a stopping point then for now. Works out. Got all the games now to find the time, yeah. It do be visual novels. So they are like pretty like lengthy. Especially like when you get into the later games. They get even more elaborate down the line. Alright, we'll call it here for today then. We'll be back again next week with more of this. I don't know if we'll see if we finish up this case tomorrow or in one stream next time or not. This seems to be like a long one apparently. Alright. Cool. Tomorrow we'll play Limbus and then we'll see what we do next week. I'll figure out what we do as well. Just double check some dates. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what we do. We'll see what we do. Not quite sure yet. Well, we'll see. We'll continue Ace Attorney. Then we'll see what else we do next week as well. But tomorrow, yeah, Limbus. Looking forward. Okay, yeah, nice to see Gregory here. Honestly, especially since like we know him a bit here and there, but then yeah, he's dead. It's like interesting structure for this case. Like last game, yeah, case 4 was like all in the past. So interesting structure going back and forth. See you, yeah. Tomorrow Limbus. Let's hope that our luck works out. Okay, over for today, and bye bye for now. Bye bye. On to tomorrow, yeah.